Hello, hello. We have a viewer. I don't know who it is. There's nobody in the chat yet. I'm being brave. Normally I wait until Fred or somebody turns up in the chat before I hit start. But you know, I thought I'll be brave today. I'm gonna start to one viewer, and I don't even know who it is. Could be anybody. Could be anybody on this planet. Could be King friggin' Charles for all I know. I mean, probably not. Imagine he's got better things to do with his time, but you never know. You never know. So, hang on. Oh shit. Bloody cables are all thingied. There we go. There we go. Hang on. Oh, do you know what? I've bloody vacuumed my flipping keyboard before we started, and it's still got bloody shit all over it. Cat hair, mostly. That's what it's got on it. Fucking cat hair. Fred's here. Hello, Fred. He's finishing cooking his breakfast. Well, that's all right, Fred. That's okay. All I've got is a bag of crisps today. I was going to have some chocolate as well, but then I ate rather a lot of different chocolate before starting the live stream. I'll be honest. I put full cam on. There I am. Do I look a bit dishevelled? That's all right. Dishevelled is my natural state. Hopefully you can hear me and everything. OBS updated just before I started the live stream. So, you know, sometimes it messes with me settings, but everything looked all right when I was starting. Hello, Fred. Anybody else maybe watching? Okay. Okay. I'm mostly okay. I did a little overtime shift this morning at work because they asked me yesterday, and I was like, oh, okay, fine. I'll do a little overtime shift. I did 6 till 10, so it was only 4 hours. Felt like about 20, but it was fine. And then I came home. I was like, right, I'm going to whiz around and do all the housework before starting the live stream because I had like 2 hours. I've not done housework. I've not done housework. I sat and vegetated for 2 hours, and now here we are. 8 minutes late. I think it was 6 minutes late when I hit start. But you know, that's fine. So yeah, that's been my morning. It's very rainy out there. Do you want to see how rainy it is? It's so rainy. See how rainy it is? Ooh, it's proper rainy Sunday. Proper rainy Sunday. And for some reason, like I mean, I think down south it might have been a bit warm. But up here in the north, it's been quite chilly. Look, I've got my hoodie on. I had to dig my hoodie out from the bloody drawer because it was like I was chilly, right? And for some reason that I can't explain, the flea situation with the cats has exploded. Like, why? It got colder. There's meant to be fleas when it gets warmer, not when it gets colder. Because it got warmer last weekend, right? And I was prepared. I put flea drops on them and everything, and it was fine. I was doing all my flea prevention stuff because I was like, well, it's going to get warmer. So, you know, there'll be a flea situation because for some reason there's always a fucking flea situation. Don't ask me why. The cats don't even go out. But they just always manage to get fleas somehow. So I was prepared and it was fine, right? And then it got colder and midweek, all of a sudden, flea explosion. Like really bad as well. Like really bad. Like I was literally just combing Star before and I was like, fucking hell, this is quite a very sudden flea infestation going on here. Like quite a dramatic one out of nowhere. Like, I mean, I know there is a recurring flea situation that keeps happening, but like normally, you know, we'll have like 6 or 8 weeks of relative calm and then I'll maybe see a flea, you know, maybe 2. And then we sort it out nice and quick, you know? This just midweek, all of a sudden there's 15 million fleas and I'm like, what the fuck? Where have you come from? Jamie's here. Hello, Jamie. Got distracted with cute cat videos on YouTube. I mean, up until about 10 minutes ago, I was watching Cats Does Countdown on YouTube. That's what I'm doing at the minute, yeah. It's been a hell of a week, guys. It's been a hell of a week. I feel like I've said that the last few live streams, but yeah. Work's pretty fucking brutal at the minute, I'll be honest with you. Work's pretty fucking brutal. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad, yeah. There's like no staff and we're all running around trying to do the jobs of like 10 people. It's mental. Yesterday, oh my god, I need to have a rant. Right, yesterday, Saturday morning, right? Saturday morning, 8:30 on a Saturday morning, no bread on the shelves. No bread on the shelves. Because there was nobody to put the bread out. They had one lass putting the bread out. She was meant to be on chilled, so there was nobody on chilled. Saturday fucking morning! And the bread delivery, because there was nobody to put the bread out, the bread delivery, so when you go into the back, right, you go into the back, and there's a little, like, corridor where all the bakery stuff is kept, right, so all, like, the cakes and things are on, like, racking on the side, and then along the other wall is where the bread delivery goes, right, on little stacks, right, when they bring the bread delivery in, that's where it goes, right, and then whoever's working the bread takes it out and puts it on the shelf, right, and it's the little bakery corridor, right, when you go in, and it's on your left, right, and then straight ahead is like, you go past the little cage where all, like, the whiskey and the alcohol and stuff is kept, and then you're into the main warehouse, right? The bread delivery went all the way down the bakery corridor, out into the main, like, throughway bit, past the alcohol bit, and round the corner into the main warehouse. That's how much fucking bread there was. None of it was on the shelf. It's a bit bad. It's a bit bad at the minute, I'll be honest. It's quite bad. It's quite bad. And then today, because I've worked a little overtime shift this morning, because they were desperate. Like, they were desperate. Like, they begged. They really begged. So I worked a little overtime shift, right? I had to go in the back to look for some cakes. There was no cakes on the shelf. Like, carrot cakes, right? So I went in the back to look for some carrot cakes. There's about 10 boxes of them in the back. All of them a week out of date. Hadn't even made it onto the shop floor. A fucking week out of date. Because there's been nobody to put them out. Not good, guys. It's not good. Go so far as to say it's bad. Anyway, let's talk about happy things. Oh, actually, I've got something to show you. I've got something I think you'll enjoy. Also, the stream's bitrate apparently is lower than recommended. That's alright. It should be alright. It's alright, right? It should be alright. Oh my god, look at the state of me. Jesus Christ. I look all bedraggled. I feel bedraggled. I feel bedraggled, guys. I feel bedraggled. But yeah, so I've got something exciting to show you. So I've got two exciting things to show you, right? So I went to Waterstones on Tuesday, right? I thought I'd have myself a little trip out. It was very nice. I went to the local historic market town, as it is called. I went to Morpeth, which is a historic market town. And I went for a nice walk along the river. It was very nice. And I went to Waterstones, and look how beautiful this book is that I bought, right? Look at that, right? And look. Look how beautiful it is. It's so beautiful. It was in, like, the new releases, right? And I looked at it and I was like, I need that book. I don't even care what it's about. And then I read the thing, and it's like a sort of urban fantasy type sci-fi sort of thing set in London. And I was like, that sounds like my kind of thing. Because I very much enjoy the Rivers of London series. And that's a kind of like urban fantasy sort of thing set in London. So I thought, oh, I'll get that. Although as it turns out, it's a sequel. So I've ordered the first one. Look how nice it is. Is it beautiful? Internet Mother's here. Hello, Internet Mother. Yeah. It's very nice. But that was in the new releases. But the reason I was in Waterstones, right, is because... You know how I listen to a lot of history podcasts, and I sometimes talk about the sex history podcast that I listen to. Well, the historian who presents the sex history podcast that I listen to has brought out a new book called Flick: The Story of Female Pleasure, right? Which I thought, look, that's also a very beautiful book. And if you put it sideways. Doesn't look like it says Flick anymore. See what I mean? It's a very nice book. Story of Female Pleasure. But I love this, right? Written on the back, this is the description of the back. Meet the women throughout history who quite literally came before us. And then the little thing in here. I really like this, right? Okay. Listen to this. There's a common misconception that before modern-day feminism, women simply lay back and thought of England, or wherever they happen to be from, that the modern sex-positive movement is a radical break from the past, but women demanding better sex did not arrive with free love, or the rampant rabbit. It has been a very long fight indeed. From ancient Mesopotamian sex goddesses to the contraceptive pill, Dr. Kate Lester takes us through history to show us how women's sexual pleasure has been controlled, understood, experienced, and enjoyed. But this is the bit I liked. Flick is the rousing story of women enjoying sex. Sex with themselves, sex with one another, and occasionally, sex with men. But, if you flick through this book, I swear to God, because there's pictures, I don't think YouTube would be happy if I showed you some of the pictures. Let me just say, there is a lot of lesbian porn. like historic lesbian porn. Like, I was flicking through it in Waterstones and I was like, fucking hell. And I mean, yeah. I'm not easily... I was gonna say I'm not easily shocked. I wouldn't say I was shocked by it, but, you know. Yeah. See if I can find some. There was one I quite liked. Because I'm probably not popular enough for YouTube to care if I show naughty things, right? As long as I don't get me tits out or anything, we'll probably be alright. But I was flicking through it in Waterstones and I was like, if somebody looks over my shoulder right now. What the hell do you read, says Internet Mother? I read all the exciting stuff, Internet Mother. See if I can find it. You should listen to the podcast. It's absolutely fucking hilarious. They talk about clitorises a lot. I mean, things like that. But that wasn't the one I'm thinking of. Pictures of dildos and things. Obviously. Oh, man, I'm gonna be able to find it. This is the third book she's written. She wrote one that was just like the history of sex, and which I haven't read yet. And then she wrote the history of prostitution, which I have read. That was a good one, that. I found it very entertaining. Yeah, things like that. There was a better one, though. There was a better one. Oh, where the fuck is it, man? I'm not going to be able to find it, ever. I'm not stopping until we find it. It was really good. It was like it was a photo. It wasn't like a... Just talk amongst yourselves. We'll play the game at some point. I'm just, you know, trying to find some Victorian porn. I think it was Victorian. It looked Victorian. Or was that it? That wasn't it, but that's quite good as well. Oh, I can't find it. But yeah, so that's what but it was quite funny because Because, like I say, I was in Waterstones. So I went to get that. But then I ended up getting that as well. Right? And when I went to the desk to pay for them, I had them like that. Right? So that was the first one she saw. It was a very chatty lady behind the counter. And she was like, oh, have you read the first one? And I was like, I didn't even know there was a first one. And she was like, yeah, there's a first one. You got to read the first one. And she'd read it. And she was telling us all about, oh, how brilliant it was and everything. And I was like, well, because I've read Rivers of London. And I thought it might be a bit like that. And she was like, oh, yeah, I quite like Rivers of London as well. And she was like, this is better, though. And she's like, oh, it's like, it's got so much imagination in the world, so vivid. And we were having this lovely chat. And like, it was really in-depth chat about books that we'd read and stuff like that. Right? And then she went to scan this one. And she looked at it and she went, anyway. I was like, oh, no comment on that book then. Oh dear. Excuse me while I just choke on me juice. Right. How are we all then? How have we been? Have you had a better week than me? Oh, Jesus. The YouTube algorithm is like, I don't know what to do with this magpie person. Well, it's probably better that way. Oh, hello, Star. I've got flea drops in here. In case she jumps up, I'm going to see if I can get some flea drops on her. Because, like I say, the fleas have just exploded. Like, completely. Like, out of nowhere. Like, normally I get a bit of warning. You know what I mean? And I can, like, take my precautionary measures and we can nip it in the bud before it becomes an issue. Literally just exploded. Exploded. I was getting fucking bitten. I never get bitten. I woke up with flea bites round the bottom of my ankles and I was like, what the fuck? Like, literally no warning at all. I don't know where the fuck they've come from. Anyway. You okay, Star? I've also got a brush. Did I bring a brush in? Yeah, I brought a brush in. So I can comb her if she jumps up here. Try and get all the flea dirt out so she doesn't eat it. And probably get worms. You cause me nothing but hassle. Mm-hmm. So yeah, how are we all? Okay? Been up to much? What's the matter? What's the matter? Yeah, I know, Star. I know. You want to be brushed? Should I brush you? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Put that there. Don't eat it. They're a bugger for that. Eating the hair that I've bloody brushed out of them. The whole point to be brushing it out of you so you don't have to eat it. And then cough it up on my carpet. Hmm? Mm-hmm. Can't quite reach you down there still, to be honest. Ugh. Don't make it easy for me. Ugh. Hmm? Oh, there's a fucking flea. There's 2 fucking fleas, I swear to God. Swear to God. Might have to get the flea tablets out. Yeah, I know you don't like them. Kill the fleas, though. Anyway. Oh, you're getting a bonus paycheck. Bought us posh sandwiches and scones with clotted cream and jam. Scones with clotted cream and jam is the best thing. Got new gel nails, lovely peach colour. Wow. What? Star, you can't just sit down there and squeak. I forbid it. No, are you going to come up here and squeak? Oh, it looked like she was going to and then she changed her mind. Are you going up that way? Yeah. you want some flea drops put on you? Shall I see if I can put some flea drops on you? Oh. Oh, Star, look at the state of your petal. Look at the state of you. Where have all these bloody fleas come from, eh? Out of bloody nowhere, haven't they? Out of nowhere. Hmm? Out of nowhere. Gonna have to wash everything. Yeah. How's the weather with you, Jamie, and Internet Mother? How's it been? It's very, very rainy here, which is nice. Quite chilly, which is also nice. Well, I say chilly for the time of year. Wouldn't be chilly if we were in winter, but you know what I mean. I'm wearing a hoodie. I had to dig it out from the bottom of the drawer, where it's been since about April. Would you consider working for a rival supermarket? Doesn't sound like they're treating you well where you are. Well, do you know what? It's really... I don't know. It's yeah. I mean, the company are dicks. But I'm attached to the place and the people. Do you know what I mean? It's just got... I don't know, it's weird. It's one of those places where, like... It's one of those... It's in the kind of town... I mean, it's in the next town over from where I live. And it's the kind of town where people will live all their lives. Do you know what I mean? And everybody knows everybody. And I mean... In some cases, there's like 3 generations of the same family working in that shop. Right? There's a lot of people who are related to each other, people who grew up with each other, people who went to school together. It's that kind of feel, and it's just such a, I don't know, it's just such a nice bunch of people, you know what I mean? And I'm really, like, attached to the place. The people are great, and I work with such a great team. Do you know what I mean? It's just the, yeah, the company are just being absolute dicks at the minute. They just don't know their fucking arse from their elbow. Really don't. Coming up with all these stupid ideas to try and fix things, when really the only thing that's going to fix things is hiring more people. That's literally it. And it's such a shame, you know, because when it's good, it's such a great place to work. It's running it into the fucking ground. But yes, if push came to shove, I would go and work for a different shop. I like the idea that somebody might click on this thinking I might be playing Divinity, and here I am just brushing a cat. Oh my god, Star. This is quite an out of control flea situation we've got going on here. I do not even know how this has happened. I put flea drops on you a week ago. A week ago. And they're normally pretty good, aren't they? Have an election coming up, you're voting Binface. Oh my god, are you where Count Binface is? Oh my god, please vote for him. Please vote for him. Oh man. I so want him to win, like so badly. Come on. I think that would be hilarious. Ooh. You go in, you had enough of being brushed. Yeah, okay. It's the people who make the job. It is the people who make the job. Yeah. Managers never understand that. Well, to be honest, like, our managers are not bad for the most part. It's the head office people. They're the ones who are fucking everything up at the minute. Like, you know, I quite like my manager, you know? She's pretty cool. And I've no, she's, because when I first started, she was just a normal colleague. She was on security. And then she came over to our department, and then she became a section leader, which is like one below a manager. And then she moved up to manager. So I've kind of known her throughout the whole thing. And you know what? She's never changed, because some people, when they go into management, they change. Do you know what I mean? And the thing that I always notice, and it sounds so, what's the word I'm looking for? Petty, or like it shouldn't, like it sounds like a really small thing, but it's something I always notice, is that when normal colleagues step up to become managers, they stop holding the door open for you. And this happens so because there's like this unspoken etiquette when you're going through the doors to get in or out of the warehouse, right? And they're like swing doors, so you can push trolleys through them and things like that. Right? If there's someone behind you, you hold the door for them so that they can come through. And it's just unspoken etiquette, and everybody does that, right? Except managers. And you will find that often when people step up to manager, they stop holding the door open for you, right? But she didn't. And I mean other things as well, like, you know, she still talks to you like you're a normal person, you know, and she still like comes and has a bit of a gossip and stuff like that. You know, she hasn't sort of become part of the, I don't know, it's almost like they sort of separate themselves a little bit. Which, I mean, you can understand. You do need to separate yourself a little bit. You need to have that professional distance if you go into management. But, you know. But yeah, like, you see that quite a lot. Like, the ones that you've known from being a normal colleague, when they step up to manager, they'll stop holding the door open for you. That's always the bit where I kind of go, oh. But she never did. She never has. She's still quite down to earth. But, yeah. So it's not, but I mean, even like most of the other managers who are a bit more managery, it's not like, you know, I don't think we have any really awful ones at the minute. We have a few who are maybe not quite so likeable, but we don't have any like really, really awful ones at the minute. So it's not them that's the pro. It's the upper people, the dickheads who have probably never fucking worked in a shop in their life. So, yeah. Have you ever done other work? Yes. So I used to always, before I worked in retail, I used to always work outdoors. So I've been a delivery driver. I used to work for my mum's business when I first left school. I worked for her business, which was like selling cleaning products and stuff. But that was when we lived up in Scotland, so it was very rural. And she used to go and drive around and sell cleaning products to little old ladies who lived out in the sticks who maybe couldn't get to the shops. So that was a lot of driving around, delivering stuff and things. And little old men, because little old men buy cleaning products too. And then I was a meter reader, so I used to read gas and electric meters. So all of my other work before I worked in retail was I always worked outdoors and like driving around and stuff like that. And I know that the post office was advertising quite a lot of jobs recently, and part of me was a bit like, I could be a postie. I could do that, probably. Because sometimes I kind of miss working outdoors. But it's a lot of working alone, isn't it? And I always thought I liked working alone. And then when I got the job at the shop, I sort of found I quite liked having people around. You know what I mean? That's what keeps me there, you know? Such a good little team. There's so many, like, good people there. It's just that they're fucking boss people that kind of fucking it all up. You know? Which is a shame. You can't manage yourself, you shouldn't manage others, says Fred. I probably shouldn't manage others then. But you know what I find makes the best leaders? And not just the managers, but like the section leaders, who are the ones below the managers. Who, the ones who make the best ones are the ones who know the people that they're leading really well. So like, they're the ones who, they know when everybody likes to take their breaks. They know what everybody's good at and what they're not so good at. They know which jobs people prefer and which ones they don't so much prefer. They can tell if you're having a bad day. They can tell if you're having a good day. They're sort of like, the ones who are really good at the people management side, the ones who make you feel seen. Do you know what I mean? And it doesn't even have to be like, it doesn't mean like they're coming up to you every 5 minutes going, so how are you? Or anything like that. It's just the ones who are like, who have that side of things covered. You know, who really like, know what everybody's doing as well. That's the thing. Because on our department, there's a lot of moving parts. Like, there's a lot. There's a lot going on and there's a lot to keep track of. And it's the ones who always know what job everybody's doing. And like when this one's going to go for the break, so they need the break covered, and when, and like where, even just things like when you're clocking out, like when your shift ends, when you start, when you finish, the ones who just know that stuff, right? Because you get the ones who know that stuff and you always feel like they're in control of everything, right? And you don't feel like you've been forgotten about. Whereas the ones who are more focused just on the work tend to like forget about things like that, about like, you know, oh, you might need your break covered and things like that. And then you feel forgotten about, and it's like you have to kind of keep going up to them and being like, you know, or saying things like, I am finished in half an hour. I need somebody to take over from me. Things like that. When you have to be like going up to them and saying things like that, it's really annoying because you feel like you're pestering them all the time just to like remind them that you exist. Where the good ones are the ones who like always know what everybody's doing and where everybody is. And, you know, who's best at what and who's best to put where and who works best together. Like, so there's people like that you'd be like, probably don't put those two together because they don't work very well together. Do you know what I mean? It's the people who are good at that side of things are the ones who make the best leaders to work for. Whether it makes them best at the job, I don't know, but it makes them best to work for. And it's such a different feel, I think. Like, I always check the rota. My shifts never change, so I don't need to check the rota to look at my shifts. But I check the rota to see who's in, like, leadership-wise. Because, honestly, it makes such a huge difference to the day, depending on who's in. So, yeah, but some of them just have an instinct for that stuff. Whereas others don't. I mean, I don't think I would. I feel like I would not be able to keep track of, like, you know, where everybody is and what they're doing and what time everybody starts and what time everybody finishes and when everybody likes to have their break and, you know, who prefers doing what kind of job and stuff like that. You know. Because then you also have, like, certain jobs that, like, some people may not like doing, but they can do it, and then, like, other ones that you just can't do, you know. The ones that make you feel like, you know, they're not going to ask anything of you that you're not capable of as well. That's another thing. They know everybody's limitations. Yeah. Because I think that, like, they're not going to ask you to do anything that you just really can't deal with. Because let's just say I was asked to deal with something I really couldn't deal with on Friday, and I had a bit of a moment, I'll be honest, and I was sitting there thinking, do you know what, if one of the others had been in, this wouldn't have happened. Yeah. But it was funny because on our department, so, like, when I first joined, right, the manager who hired me when I first joined was the manager for the, like, I think a good year and a half, or 2 years maybe, of like when I like my first few years there. And then he moved to a different department, right? And we got a new manager who was not as good. In fact, it all went really to shit. It was actually awful. It's awful when there's leadership in who you feel like are not in control. It's like, you know when you were at school, right? If you had like a teacher who couldn't control the class, and it's the worst thing because you feel like nobody's in control, right? If the teacher isn't in control, who the fuck is in control, right? And it's like that at work if you have a leader who just is not in control, right? It's the worst thing. And sometimes we would find that we would just have to organise things ourselves because the people in charge had no fucking clue what was going on, right? And it was horrible. And it was a real rough few months, I'll be honest. It was horrible. I think it was about 6 months, maybe a bit longer. I see Scorpio in the background. And then they moved everything around because I think they realised it wasn't working. And they brought, like, the original manager back. And I still remember the first day that he came back because, like, I mean, it was chaos. It was such a bad shift. I still remember it, right? It was awful. But he came up to me. He wanted me to do something. I can't remember what it was now, but he was putting me on something. And he said, right, I need you to do whatever it was, right? But before, he was like, before that, have you had your break, right? And I remember thinking, right, I don't think, this has got to be the first time in about 6 months that somebody has asked me if I've had my break. And it's tiny things like that, like, you think it wouldn't make that much of a difference, but when you've got a manager who is like, have you had your break, before they ask you to do something, so they're making sure that, like, you know, and if I'd said, no, I haven't had my break, it would have been like, right, when do you want your break? Do you want your break first? Do you want to do this first and then have your break? Right, it's stuff like that. It's those little things that just make you think that somebody, like, actually, you know, is thinking about you as a person who exists, rather than just like, oh, I need this done, you do it. Do you know what I mean? It's tiny things like that, but they make, like, the biggest difference. The biggest difference. Now, you would not believe how much difference that makes. So yeah, those are the ones. Those are the ones you want. Hello, Scorpio. Do you want to be brushed? Scorpio doesn't like being brushed. He's dead funny about being brushed, aren't you? Just realised that Magpie is in charge of this live stream. I think I'm a good live stream hostess. I think I'm a good live stream hostess. To be fair, I think the cats are actually in charge of the live streams, you know. You're actually in charge, aren't you, Scorpio? Yeah. I'm just here to sex it up a bit. Will be brushed. Oh, you're not happy? Not happy? I know. But look, I just want to try and get a handle on how bad the flea situation is for you, because they normally leave Scorpio alone a bit more than what they do Star. Don't they? Let's get his tail going. You fucking dare touch me with that brush. Okay. Been going for 36 minutes, Scorpio. Haven't played any Divinity yet. I don't even know how many viewers we've got. I don't want to look. 5. That's probably just you lot, isn't it? Probably. Let's not worry about lurkers. Let's not worry about lurkers. So, yeah. That's my life at the minute. Not great. Gee, it's been worse, though. Work's been worse than what it is at the minute. And it'll always just, all of a sudden, it'll all just sort itself out. Because it goes to shit really quickly. This is the thing. It'll be fine for ages. And then it'll just go to shit really quickly. And then it'll be shit for a while. And then all of a sudden, it'll just, like, settle. Assuming the bloody company doesn't go out of business before then, which, honestly, I think it might, actually. One day I might just rock up in a live stream and be like, well, I don't have a job anymore. But it's fine. So, ow. That was my piercing. Should we play a bit of Divinity then? Should we do that? I've got some hula hoops to eat. I'm not very hungry though, because I ate quite a lot of chocolate before starting the live stream, I'll be honest. Oh, there's a bit of Star's hair. You okay, Scorpio? Mm-hmm. Watching the rain. Yeah. Watching the rain. Can't believe all that carrot cake went to waste. Oh, do you know something? The amount of bloody waste. Even when... Like, the amount of waste just in the retail industry generally is absolutely... Like, do you know what gets me? Right? Eggs. If you have, let's say, a pack of 15 eggs, right? And one of them is cracked. Now, bearing in mind, this is a thing I want to stress. If an egg is cracked, you can still use it, right? Those bloody people who check all the eggs, and if there's a crack in one of them, like, oh no, we don't want those eggs, you can still use the fucking egg. As long as it's not smashed to pieces, it'll be fine. You might have to use it a bit sharpish, because it might go off quicker. But, you know, if you put it in the fridge, it's fine, right? Because, and I say, this is why I say this, because those eggs, right? If we, as colleagues, find one where the egg is cracked, that entire thing of eggs has to be wasted. The entire thing, because we can't sell them individually. You can only sell them as a pack. So if there's one that's cracked, the entire lot goes in the waste. That's 14 perfectly good eggs get wasted. If a bottle of milk leaks, right? If a bottle of milk leaks, and I mean, like, if it's completely leaked out onto the floor, then fair enough, right? But sometimes, when we're, because I'm on the home shopping department where we pack the deliveries for home delivery, right? So if we pick up a bottle of milk and we put it down in the tote, right? And it leaks, and maybe like that much milk leaks out of it, that entire bottle of milk has to be wasted. Because we now can't sell it. Because the seal's broken, right? So you can't sell it. You couldn't even, like, sell it reduced. So the entire bottle of perfectly good milk, where about that much is leaked out of it, is wasted. Like, it should be illegal. It really should. I mean, it is actually insane that we live in a world where you can just waste food like that. Like, it's true. And then, I mean, don't get me started on the amount of waste that there is just because there isn't enough staff in to put it on the shelf. And I mean, I overheard some management talking at one point, and I heard them saying it is actually cheaper to let food sit in the back and go out of date and have to waste it than it is to pay somebody to come in and put it on the shelf. Where's the fucking logic in that? Like, they lose less money by wasting stuff that's just sat in the back because there's nobody to put it out than they do from, like, paying somebody to put it out. Oh. Do you get to keep damaged goods and food? No. No, it all has to go through the proper official waste system. The only thing, I mean, there has been times where stuff that is out of date but fine has ended up just being put in the break room. So I remember once there was, like, it was big 24 packs of Pepsi had been left on a pallet somewhere, lost at the back of the warehouse, and they'd gone out of date. But I mean, it's Pepsi, you know. So they just stuck them in the break room. There was bananas once that were out of date, but they were fine. Like, you know, I mean, you can tell if a banana's fine by looking at it, you know. So they ended up in the break room. Mince pies. There was a ton of mince pies that were out of date because they'd been left in the warehouse and they ended up in the break. I don't know if they're allowed to do that anymore, though. Because there's quite stringent rules about this kind of stuff. I know what we do sometimes get, because like, all the supermarkets get their stuff from the same place. It's just put in different packaging. So, like, all the own brand stuff is basically, it's all from the same factories and things. They just put it in different packaging. So sometimes we get the wrong stuff delivered. So I remember once we had a load of eggs from Tesco delivered to us. I don't work for Tesco. And we had a load of Tesco eggs delivered. And, like, can't sell them. There's nothing you could do with them. So they were just handing them out to people. So, you know. What was the other one? Custard cream. Custard creams. It was custard creams from somewhere, Sainsbury's or somewhere like that we had. Delivered to us by mistake. So yeah, no, it's absolutely, and I mean, things like, I mean, I've seen entire, like, multi-packs of crisps. So, like, say a 24 multi-pack of crisps gets wasted because the outer packaging tears. Like, there's nothing wrong with those individual bags of crisps. It's just the outer packaging tears, so they put it all in the waste. It's insane. It's actually insane. But yeah, the amount of waste from stuff just not getting put out quickly enough. Or from ordering too much of things. Because it's all done via computer, but the system's shit. And you can scan a thing and look to see how much it says there is, right? And sometimes it'll say there's, like, -10. Right? So if it goes into minuses, that means we've sold more than the system thought we had, which can happen. Right? So because it very rarely just says 0. It'll say, like, minus something, right? So say it's, you know, you scan it and it says we've got, like, -2 of that item, and you're staring at a shelf full of them. Or it'll say we've got, like, 250 and you're all through the warehouse and you're like, there's none here. So they end up ordering stuff in that we've got and not ordering stuff that we don't have, honestly. But yeah, no. The amount of waste that there is just like, I mean, it's one of those things that you get to the point where you just have to not think about it. Because it would bother you too much. Sometimes you go in the morning and walk past the waste cages and you just see just cages full of stuff that would have been perfectly fine. Because don't get me started on things like potatoes. Why do potatoes have a use-by date on them? Like, potatoes don't go off. What the fuck are you talking about? I mean, they can rot. I know they can rot, but like... I mean, like, I buy a bag of potatoes. I mean, like, they stay in my cupboard for weeks and weeks and weeks, and the date they would have had on them. I mean, they come in with maybe a week's date, maybe. And if they go out of date, we have to waste them. But they're fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with them. I mean, about the worst that can happen is that they might start sprouting, right? Just cut the fucking sprouts off. I mean, the amount of times I eat potatoes that have started sprouting, just cut the sprouts off. Unless they're actually rotting, they're fine. You know what I mean? Pisses me off. Yeah. So the amount of stuff that just like shouldn't even like just you think the stuff that doesn't need use by dates on it. You can tell if it's fine by looking at it. I mean, when it's like chicken and stuff, yeah, fine, fair enough. But potatoes, why do potatoes need a use by date? Because if the use by date is on there, then we can't sell them after that date, even if they're fine, so they have to be wasted. And we should be able to like donate it to the homeless or something, but no, you can't because it's past its use by date. So you can't do that. Just in case. It's a fucking potato. It's fine. Oh, it's awful. Honestly, it's awful. It's awful. I really hope the people I work for never see this. I might be without a job. But, yeah. It's cheaper to throw the food away than run the risk of it went bad and got sued. Yes, and this is always the thing, isn't it? It always comes down to money. And money just fucks everything up, doesn't it? Well, not money itself, but like the need to make a profit. Bloody shambles of a world that we live in. I swear to God. Oh. I mean, I hate whinging about it because, like, in many ways, I mean, you know, like, one of the things, like, because, I mean, you know I'm a massive history nerd, and one of the things that you learn to appreciate when you study a lot of history is that, like, this is about the best time there has ever been to be alive, to be honest. I mean, I know people like to whinge and complain and talk about how awful things are, but compared to pretty much every other era of human history, we're doing pretty good, right? This is about as good as it gets. And people really like to talk about how, like, the last generation had it easier. Which in some ways, yes. In other ways, no. Not having to deal with social media, you could say was a good thing. But if it wasn't for social media, like, we wouldn't be here now having this conversation. Like social media can be a good thing. It can connect people, you know, in a good way. It can also be a toxic thing, but, you know. And then there's the whole thing, like, people love to be all like, oh, well, our parents' generations could, like, you know, afford to buy a house. And you think, well, yes, that's true. You know, houses were much more affordable in the previous generation. However, compared to basically every other generation that has come before that, no. I think we can call that a blip. You know, the thing of, like, the common, everyday working class people being able to buy a house, that was a thing that was true for, like, one generation. Maybe two. Let's say two. Let's say from about the 1950s-ish onwards. 1950s till about the 2000s. You know, that's a very short period of history that the common working person could, you know, reasonably expect to be able to afford a house. And it's still possible today, it's just harder. But, like, when you compare it to every generation that came before, we're still doing pretty friggin' well. So, you know, I don't like to complain too much about the current state of things, because I am aware that, you know, it could be a lot worse. But it's not getting better, is it? Let's say that. It's not getting better. Oh. Oh, dear. So, you know, yes. Past eras, about half of us on this live stream would already be dead from disease, war, or famine. Well, I mean, considering I was born by C-section and had to be resuscitated after being born, I feel like I wouldn't even have survived birth. Like, you know, even just going back a few decades. So, you know, yeah. Because that's the reason. This is one of the things historians always like to say, because there's a misconception about the past that people were dying in their mid-20s, which is not true. The reason that the life expectancy in the past was around the mid-20s point was because infant mortality was so high. But if you made it out of infancy, you had a pretty good chance of living into your 60s or 70s. So you had about a 50% chance of surviving birth. Also, you had about a 50... I mean, like, both mother and child had about a 50-50 chance of surviving birth. And then you had about, I think, a 50% chance of living to the age of 2. And if you got to the age of 2, I think it's something like you had a 60% chance of getting to about 6 or 7. And if you got to 6 or 7, I think it's about maybe a 70% chance of getting to 12. But if you got past 12, your chances of living into your 60s were actually pretty good. So that's why the life expectancy comes in at about like mid-20s. It's not because people were getting to their mid-20s and then dropping dead. Although a lot of people would have, you know, a lot more people would have, you know, died in their mid-20s and things like that from things like disease and war, famine, plague, you know, murder. There was a lot more murder because it was easier to get away with. So, yes. Why were we talking about things being worse in the past? Oh, I was talking about money, wasn't I, and how it seems to fuck everything up. Because everything comes back to money, and it's just really friggin' annoying, isn't it? Especially when it's things like wars. You know what I mean? Wars. They come back to money. And sometimes you think, people fucking died. Not that I'm talking about, you know, any current events going on right now. Involving oil and things. It all comes down to money. And it's like, you know, and sometimes you know what, sometimes when there's stuff going on, like big global things, like wars and stuff like that, and you hear the politicians talking about it, and the things they're talking about, and sometimes you just think, people have died. Does that not mean anything to you? Do you know what I mean? Like individual people. It always gets me when I'm because like I say, I read and listen to and study a lot of history, right? And it always gets me when you have like decisions made by a very small group of people that have a massive knock-on effect on like millions of people. Or thousands of people. When you hear about, like, atrocities where, like, thousands of people died. Or not even died. Sometimes things like people who were, I don't know, institutionalized against their will for no reason. Things like that. You know, when you hear about these kind of injustices. And what always gets me is, like... Like people with lives. And every life is so... unique and individual to that person. Like, each person is, like, I can't even talk, I'm that angry. like, each individual person has so much unique life experience. That is a person with a childhood and memories and hopes and dreams and fears and friends and enemies and things they like and things they hate and people they love and people they hate and things that make them laugh and things that make them cry and just things they've been through and lessons they've learned. That, like, and you just, how can you just start a war that's gonna kill thousands of people and not think about, like, the individual impact on each one? That's what always gets me, is the individual impact. Thinking about that. When you just casually say things like, oh, however many hundreds of people died in that war. But, I drive myself mad thinking about, yeah, but on an individual basis, what does that actually mean? Like, what does that actually look like? Oh, it always gets me. always get, like, I get so angry, like, particularly over World War One. World War One just pisses me the fuck off. I just can't get over how utterly pointless and stupid and ridiculous it was, all because none of them had the guts to say no. And like, I mean, I was listening, it was what's he called, Gareth Russell, who's a very good historian who I like very much, and he's got his own podcast. He's Irish, he's got a lovely voice, and he's got a lovely turn of phrase. He has a wonderful way of putting things that just makes you laugh. Like, he just I don't know, he comes out with things sometimes, and it's just so funny. But he did one about, well, he's done a few about World War One and how World War One started and stuff like that. And actually, I don't think it was his podcast. I think he was being interviewed on one of the other ones I was listening to, and he was talking about, it was about the assassination of Franz Ferdinand, which was actually really tragic once you know more about, like, who he was as a person, and who he, like, particularly because his wife was also assassinated, which often gets forgotten about. Like, his wife died as well, and they were actually a really sweet couple who were very, very much in love with each other, and he'd, like, had to jump through so many hoops to be able to marry her because she was of a lower class and things like that. And they had 3 children, and they were just such a genuinely lovely family. And there's one, like, sometimes I come across things that really just get to me, and one of the things I came across was when Franz Ferdinand was assassinated, they shut down the telegram network across the entire kingdom so that the news wouldn't get out before the children had been told, so that they wouldn't, like, hear it from someone else before the family could tell them. And it's like they shut down the entire telegram network across the kingdom literally just to protect the children from hearing that their parents had been killed. Like, that's such a, I don't know, that really gets to me every time I hear that. But anyway, he was talking about, like, how it all escalated, and he said that, like, the reason it all happened was just because none of them had the guts to be the one who said no. Like, you know, because you had the whole thing, like, it was all like they were all allied, there was different alliances going on, and it was all being, like, orchestrated by Germany because they wanted to take over the world or whatever. And like none of the individual countries had the guts to be the one who just said, no, I'm not getting involved. And he said a wonderful thing. He said, what was it? It takes courage to be the weak one, was what he said, because they were all too scared to look weak. So, you know, none of them had the guts to say, no, actually, not getting involved in this war. And he said if one of them had just had the nerve to say, no, not getting involved, then the others would have followed and we could have avoided the whole thing. And it was all just so stupid. Like, it was all just so stupid. Because, like, I mean, I can't remember exactly because he was the heir to the Austro-Hungarian throne, wasn't he? So, and he was assassinated in Serbia? Is that right? So it was the Austro-Hungarians declared war on Serbia. And then Russia was allied with Serbia, so Russia stepped in to defend Serbia, I think. I think it's Serbia. And then Germany was allied with Austro-Hungary, so they joined in with them. France was allied with Russia, so France joined because of Russia, which gave Germany the excuse that they wanted to invade France, which was what the whole thing was about. It was just because Germany wanted to invade France. And then we got involved for reasons best known to ourselves. And you just think, if they just... And the whole thing was so pointless when you think of how many people died. And, like, you know, there was almost an entire generation of young men were wiped out. All of that, you know, hidden in amongst them would have been doctors and musicians and authors and scientists, and who just never got to be because a bunch of rich people fell out with each other over something stupid. You just think, oh, honestly, it makes me so angry. But it's the way of humanity. You always have a few at the top who just kind of manage to fuck everything up for everybody else. It's the same across basically every civilization and every time. throughout all of history. I think, why are we like this? Which is why I always find Star Trek to be, I mean, I love Star Trek. Don't get me wrong, I love the message of Star Trek. That, oh, you know, we should all love each other and strive for world peace and everything and get rid of money because that's just shit. And you know, but I always find it, the idea that in the future we've achieved this perfect state where, like, nobody wants for anything and, you know, there's no money, there's no famine, there's no illness, there's no war. Earth is this wonderful paradise. I find it just silly. I mean, it's a wonderful message, but it's silly because we would have to breed out the arsehole gene. We'd have to get rid of all the arseholes. Oh. Yeah. But it was just, it made me so angry listening to it because what else he said was, he said none of them wanted it. None of them wanted it. None of them wanted to go to war. Even the Kaiser didn't want it. It was all the people around him who wanted it, but even he didn't want it. But, like, they all just felt like they had to save face. I just think... Yeah. Anyway, we've been going for an hour, and all we've done is debate history and politics and workplaces. But yeah, I'm in that kind of mood. Not a bad week, to be honest. Well, I mean, it wasn't all bad. I enjoyed my little outing to Waterstones. I enjoyed that. And when I say it was bad, it wasn't like awful. It's just been, you know, work's very difficult in the minute. But I mean, it's fine. It's not like... It's a lot. And it's quite stressful and it's quite full on at the minute. But it's not like... I don't dread going in. Do you know what I mean? Like, I've done... I don't hate it. I've done jobs that I hated. You know when you're like, you don't want to wake up in the morning. I've done those kind of jobs. And it's not at that point. It's not like I'm not sort of driving into work with a feeling of dread or anything like that. It's just once you're there, it's a bit full on. Whoa! Scorpio got overexcited and fell off the windowsill. I think, are you watching some birds? There's some birds up there. Yeah. Watching some seagulls and he got overexcited and fell off the windowsill. If you could live in any era in any country in history, where would you live? Well, like I say, I feel like this is about as good as it gets. Especially if you're a woman. And I don't want to be a man. Do you know what I mean? Because there'd be certain eras where you sort of think, well, if I was a man, it would be alright to live in. But I don't really want to be a man. Do you know what I mean? That's not a thing that appeals to me on any level. So, I was about to say, no offence, Fred. I'm sure Fred doesn't want to be a woman. I'm sure Fred understands that completely. But it's not like it's always been awful for women. This idea that, like, it's always been awful for women. I mean, you know, there's been periods where it's been alright, but those periods have things like, you know, they don't have, like, you know, electric showers and things. You know, I would really struggle to live in an era without electric showers. Basic hygiene, you know. Well, I mean, there's always been basic hygiene, but it's like, you know, I need to have a shower every morning. It's one of those things. I just, like, I don't feel right if I don't. You know. So I'm not sure I'd really want to live in a different era. To be honest. Different country though. Oh, I quite fancied Scandinavia. feel like I'd do quite well in like Norway, Finland, somewhere like that. Live in any era, it would be this one because it has access to all of the books, music, movies, and video games ever made. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I would struggle to live outside of this era. I think if there's genuinely like an era I would... I mean, is there an era I'd visit though? Is there an era I would visit? Always great, says Fred. Yeah. I feel like they've got things pretty sorted. Bit close to Russia though. This current political climate, it's not a great place to be. See, our navy keeps fighting off Russian submarines who keep entering our water space. Like, oh, lovely. What time to be alive. I'll tell you what. I'm always quite fascinated by... I don't know if I would actually want to live through it myself, but I'm always quite fascinated by like the early American colonists when they first settled like the New World, because it's I don't know, it's a fascinating thing. The very idea of like landing on a like not just America but also like, you know, Canada and Australia, like anywhere where they did that, where they just landed on this like, I mean, obviously I know it wasn't uninhabited. There were people there, but there weren't like cities, you know. It was because like one of the many podcasts I listened to was about like the early settlers and like diaries that had been written by them, and like when they would, you would have you had like the initial settlements, but then you would have people who would just set off like into the wilderness just to see what was there, and they would just go like with absolutely no idea of what they were going to find, would just like pack up a cart with the horses and things and just go and just see where they ended up, like into the absolute unknown. I find that fascinating. I've always found that very, very fascinating. And like the early days of America, where like I love hearing stories of like people who, because like in the early days when there was no like immigration laws or anything, and you really could just rock up and just like, you know, reinvent yourself and be anybody. I feel like that would be an interesting thing to go through. Especially like the early days of New York. I love reading about stuff like that, where people who rock up in New York and just make a life for themselves. I find that really fascinating, like, because like we don't have that now. There is nothing like that now. There is like, you know, this planet is just like, you know, that doesn't exist anymore. You can't just rock up somewhere and reinvent yourself and create a whole new life. You know, it doesn't work like that now. So that idea is so fascinating. I think just because we don't have it anymore, you know, there's nowhere where you can do that now. But because it's such a fascinating idea, isn't it? I wouldn't, do you know what, actually? I wouldn't necessarily mind living in Victorian London. There were certain parts of Victorian London that had quite a big gay scene, where there was a lot of like drag queens and things, and you know, stuff like that, molly houses and things going on, and they tended to have quite nice, close, tight-knit communities where you could kind of like be whatever you wanted to be, so long as you didn't step too far outside of those places, you know. They sort of existed in a little bubble where you could kind of like, you know, live quite openly, so long as, you know, the wrong people didn't hear about it. Hello, Scorpio. Goodbye, Scorpio. So, you know, Victorian London, I would say, if you absolutely had to put me in a different era, I would either go Victorian London or I would go like early New York. Those are the places I would probably go. Also, viral effects is irrelevant. Viral effects. We are an hour and 10 minutes into the live stream. Yet to open up Divinity. I thought today might be this kind of live stream. I just knew it. I wouldn't want to be rich, though, in the past. Because as much as you might say, well, you know, you have a better standard of living and all of that. If you were a woman and you were rich, your life was going to be really fucking boring. Really fucking boring. Also, if I went back to, like, say, the medieval period and managed to get myself into a nunnery, nunneries were the places to be if for lesbians. You know, so a lot of that went on in the nunneries. You know, I feel like, you know, being a nun was quite a good life in the past. You had, because you had access to things that most women didn't. Like, you had education. You had a lot more freedom. You had a lot more authority. You could get, like, you know, jobs that you wouldn't be able to get otherwise. Like, midwifery and stuff like that, and nursing and things. Teaching. Stuff like that. You didn't have to get married. You didn't have to, you know, go through the rigors of childbirth, which was, you know, no small... I mean, it's no small thing now, but it was definitely no small thing back then. Another history podcast I listened to was, could you survive medieval childbirth? And I came to the conclusion that, no, I could not. So, yeah. Those are my 3 picks. Victorian London. You know what? Victorian London, if I was, like, running a brothel. Because, you know, that was the job, like, running the brothel. So, like, not actually having to, you know, sleep with the men. But brothels tended to be quite matriarchal sort of places, like the women were in charge and ran everything. I feel like I could run a brothel. I feel like I'd be good at running a brothel. Early New York. What would I be doing in early New York? Don't know. We'll come back to that. Or medieval nun. Those are my picks. Great-grandmother on your mother's side was a village's wise woman in the old school Wales. Oh, that's so cool. So yeah, those are my picks for where I would. Although, you see, I really like the ancient world as well. I always think it would be quite interesting to go back. Like ancient Greece or somewhere. See what it was actually like. Ancient Mesopotamia. Like, what was it actually like? Because we know so little. We know so little about so much of it. I mean, this is... Do you know... This always gets me, right? We like to think we're quite enlightened in the modern day. Right? But when you actually listen to anybody in almost any field who actually knows what they're talking about, they will tell you how little we know. Like, if you talk to, like, a doctor... You know, a doctor who doesn't have much of an ego. The thing that always fascinates me, we watch like YouTube doctors, you know. The thing that always fascinates me is how much of medicine is guesswork. How much, like, they just don't know. They just don't know. It's like, it's true that, like, they don't even know why we get headaches. I find that fascinating. Like, you know, because we like to think we know a lot of stuff, and we don't. But it's the same is true of history. It's like, you can always tell the real historian because they will almost certainly, if you ask them a question, like, oh, is it true that, oh, this used to happen in the Victorian period or something like that, that I can almost guarantee you they will not give you a yes or no answer. They will probably answer you with something, with either like, maybe, probably not, or I don't know. Because, like, we just don't know. There's just so much we just don't know because most is just not written down. And even the stuff that is written down, it's like, wait, that doesn't necessarily mean it's true of, like, you know, everybody across the board. Just means it was true for this person as they were writing it down in that moment. You know? And most of history isn't written down. We don't even know when Anne Boleyn was born. Anne Boleyn, one of the most, like, well-known historical figures. We don't know if her sister was her older sister or her younger sister. Her sister Mary. We don't know. And that's only Tudor times. It's not that long ago. Like, you know, by the time you get into, like proper medieval type, you're sort of like, what fucking chance do we have to know anything about anything? So, you know, I find it so interesting just how little we know. And then the historians all disagree with each other. So you listen to one who says something, and you listen to another one who says, like, the complete opposite. So they don't know either. Really, nobody knows anything about anything, is what I am learning. The older I get, the more I realise nobody knows anything about anything, really. 1 hour and 17 minutes. See myself being a Valkyrie in Old Norse society. Oh, I've got a book called The Real Valkyries. About Viking warrior women. Oh, I haven't read it yet. It's one of my many history books that is on my list to read. But yeah, I've got a book called The Real Valkyries. I've got so many books, man. I've got like so many history books, but so many fictional books as well to read. Not enough hours in there. I'm still reading Mort. But I've got distracted, you see, because I was reading Mort, and then I've got a puzzle book that I'm doing. It's one of those ones where I think there's 46,000 names in the book, and each chapter is just a list of names. And then at the beginning there's, I think, 18 clues, and you have to whittle down all the... You have to exclude all the ones that can't be from the clues until you're only left with one. So you've got things like, you're trying to find the killer. Right, there's been a murder, and I'm trying to find the killer. And you have things like, the killer's name does not begin with an S. The killer's name does not contain 2 consecutive letters. The killer's name contains at least 2 vowels. What else is there? The killer's name does not contain an X, Y, or a Z. The killer's name does not have 6 letters. The killer's name has more than 3 letters. And then there's things like, because it's split into chapters, and the chapters all have, like, weird cryptic names. And a lot of them have places in the names, like cities and things like that. So the killer's name appears in a chapter with a place in it. But then you have other stuff, like, that, like, within 5 pages of the killer's page, there is the name Sasha or something like that. So then you have to, even the chapters where the killer isn't there, you have to still go through them because there's certain names you're looking for. Oh my god, I'm quite engrossed. I'm quite engrossed. So, yeah. But I am still reading Mort. I've got so many history books to read, though. I need to work my way through Emma Southern's books because they're hilarious. Emma Southern is she's a historian of ancient Rome, and I'd heard her on a few podcasts, and she's always just really funny. Like, she's got a proper dry sense of humor. Like, she's really, really funny and entertaining to listen to. And she's written 3 books, unless she's brought out another one that I don't know about. So she's written one about murder in ancient Rome, one about women in ancient Rome, and one about Agrippina, Nero's mother. And I love Agrippina. She's like one of my favourite characters from history. I think she's absolutely fascinating. But so I've got all 3 of them, and her writing is as funny as what she is like when she's talking on podcasts. So they are very entertaining. But you know, I need to get through them. Yeah, I've just got too much stuff to read, man. Going to do a Harley Quinn for Halloween. We might do a Valkyrie. Harley Quinn's sexy as shit. I used to have a big poster on my wall of Margot Robbie as Harley Quinn. Sexy as shit. Did you ever watch Vikings, Jaime? Because I fucking loved Vikings. I mean, it was weird. It was weird as hell, but I loved it. And I was particularly attached to Lagertha. She was a very sexy Viking warrior. I was fucking devastated when they killed her off. They killed her off like 3 episodes before the end. I was like, could you not just have kept her alive? Like, how? Come on. Because every time there was a battle, I was always like, really like anybody else could have died. I didn't care so long as Lagertha survived. I was always just like really attached to Lagertha, right? And every time there was a battle, I was always like proper worried. I was like, don't kill off Lagertha, don't kill off Lagertha. And then they killed her off like 3 episodes before the end. She had a fucking awesome funeral though. I loved her funeral episode. Like the entire episode was just her funeral. Oh my god, it was so good. Yeah, I'd quite like a Valkyrie tattoo. I've always wanted a Valkyrie tattoo. I don't know, there's something about the Valkyries which is very, I don't know, emotive. Because, yeah, in Lagertha's funeral episode, they do the thing where they put her on the boat and they set fire to the boat, but then the boat it's like stuck in ice or something like that, and they have to crack the ice, I can't quite remember, to get the boat to sink. And so the boat sinks, but it sinks like under the ice, and Lagertha's little granddaughter runs out onto the ice and she looks down. And as she's looking down, she sees the Valkyries come and take Lagertha away. Oh my god, it's such a good scene. Because Vikings was weird. Like, it would bring in, like, sort of supernatural stuff. But you were never quite sure if it was real or not. Because I remember there was the monk. I can't remember what he was called. But there was, like there's a whole bit where he's off his face on drugs, I think. But he, like, sees Jesus. Or something like that, but you're not quite sure if it's real or not. But then you're like, there's all like the Norse gods just like appear sometimes, and you're kind of sat there going, "Is this happening?" I'm not quite sure if this is actually happening. It would always kind of leave it a little bit sort of like, you know. But yeah. But. And basically, every character was insane. Like, they were just so mad. I remember there was the Saxon queen. I can't remember what her name was. But she always seemed like the sane one. Or they were all mad. Like, even the ones who were great were still mad, right? And she always seemed like the sane one. Like, she was really sane and just, like, grounded. And I was like, oh, she's like the one character who's, like, not crazy. Right up until the point where, like, she murdered her own son. So that her other son, who I don't think was even her son, was he not adopted? I can't remember, could become king because she didn't think her son would be good enough or something like that. And I remember sitting there being like, what the fuck are you doing? Because up until that point, she'd seemed so sane and grounded, down to earth, just the point where she casually murders her own son. And it's not like he was even an arsehole or anything. He's quite a decent lad. She just didn't think he would make a very good king, so she killed him. It was good though, Vikings. I do like anything that's set in that period, that like Saxon England where the Vikings arrived. Like I love Assassin's Creed Valhalla. There's something about that period in Britain's history which is just so tantalizing. Don't know what it is. It was a very multicultural time, I think, because obviously you had like the Celts and the Romans had both been and gone basically. Well, the Romans are definitely gone, you know. Echoes of the Celts, but you know, and then you've got like the Saxons have turned up, and then like the Vikings are there, but obviously you've got different flavour of Viking because you've got like the Danes and the Norses and the Northmen. That's it. You know, all kind of around it. I don't know. There's something so enticing about it. Vikings had a spin-off, didn't it? Which I never watched. It's called Valhalla or something. One of the cats is in the litter tray. It's Scorpio because Star's on the land. I can hear him scratching. Scratches at the side of the litter because it's a hooded litter tray. He scratches at the side instead of like actually covering over with the litter like he's supposed to do, because he's a numpty. And then quite often Star will jump in after him and actually cover it over, like, you know. It's quite funny. It's quite funny because he just can't figure out that he's supposed to cover it over with the litter, you know. So he just scratches at the side of the litter tray like that, and then nothing happens, and then he eventually gives up and jumps out, and then Star goes and jumps in and covers it over for him with the litter. And then she comes out, and I can always imagine her just going, these bloody men always leave the litter tray in a stage. Oh. Oh dear. Has anyone seen the Norwegian comedy series The Norsemen? I have not. You have mentioned it a few times though, but no, I have not. It's raining again. Very rainy. Do you fancy playing Divinity? Or should we just carry on carry on chatting, because I'm happy to go either way at the minute. I'm happy to go either way. I'm easy. We'll do whatever you want. Sometimes I like a chatty live stream, you know. Been an hour and a half already. You know what blows my mind about the Vikings? Is those Viking longboats. And the fact that they travelled across oceans. I mean, they made it to America. I mean, making it to Britain is one thing. Across the North Sea. Right? I mean, that would have been pretty terrifying. Because they weren't big. You know, it's not like they were on a proper ship where they had cabins and things like that. It was just Viking longboat. They wouldn't have been able to, like, stand up and walk around or anything. They would have had to have just, like, been crammed on it together, sleeping on it and everything, for however long it would have taken them. So, I mean, getting to Britain is one thing. Getting to Greenland, flippin' heck. Getting to Iceland. Wait, Iceland's before Greenland, isn't it? Getting to Iceland, big deal. Getting to Greenland, really fucking big deal. Getting to America, like, what the fuck? Like, across the bloody Atlantic Ocean in one of those longboats. Jesus Christ. The ocean's terrifying. Especially, like, big, open ocean where you can't see any land. And, I mean, it's not like they had flipping satellites telling them where everything was. Like, they literally just set off across the sea, not knowing what was there, if anything. How do you know how much food to take? How do you know how much water to take? Like, stuff like that blows my mind. Internet Mother's back. We've just been talking about Vikings. Yeah. We could play some Divinity now, though. Should we do that? Should we play some Divinity? Okay. Oh, Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown's got an update. Oh, hang on. Which I've paused so that it's not interfering with my bandwidth. What are you adding in? Oh, there's an expansion pack, expansion pass, and upcoming DLCs. Okay, sorry, I'm just reading about. Oh, we'll play Divinity in a minute. What are they putting? I want to know what they're putting in. Because since I've been doing my Voyager rewatch, I actually realised there's a lot that they missed out. Like, they missed out the whole, like, birth of Naomi, for starters. Four DLCs. Okay. Okay. Delta Chronicles brings 5 new side missions inspired by some of the most beloved episodes in Star Trek Voyager history. Without spoiling too much, you'll revisit themes and ideas from episodes such as Distinct Origin. Can anybody remember what that one is? The Omega Directive. I know which one that is. It's one of my favourite ones. I like the Omega Directive. Homestead. Anybody remember what Homestead is? Cold Fire? Inside Man. Inside Man. Is that one of the Doctor's episodes? Not sure. As always, your decisions matter, and some of them might have consequences you absolutely did not see coming. Additionally, 2 new heroes are joining your roster. Reginald Barclay, holographic Barclay, not Barclay Bark. They've not going to transport Barclay into the Delta Quadrant. Professor Foragagan, a Voth molecular paleontologist. Don't remember who he is. Also expanding the galaxy itself with new NPC ships and encounters, including the mighty Voth ship City. Who are the Voth? That rings a bell in my brain. A Ferengi marauder that could potentially become your ally. Oh, they do encounter some Ferengi at some point, don't they? Do they? Yeah. Don't they encounter some Ferengi at some point? I think they do. Additional faction ships and encounters across the quadrant, new technologies, and other surprises waiting to be discovered. Okay. Free updates. Beyond the expansion pass content, we are continuing to work on additional free updates for all players. This includes more ship quests, additional improvements in balancing, and later this year, a completely new game mode. Ooh. Oh, I'm quite excited to go back to it. I want to leave it a while until they've, expanded it a bit more. The expansion pass itself is our roadmap for the months ahead. In total, it will include 4 premium DLCs, adding major new content to the game. New story missions, with all the what-if scenarios the game is known for. New playable characters, among them some fan favourites. The USS Equinox as a playable ship. Wow. A new sector based on one of Voyager's most famous episodes. Ooh. Oh, it's been very mysterious.
Reveal more details of the coming months step by step as we get closer to each release. For those of you that don't own the game yet and don't need or rather want to wait for further information, you can already purchase the Captain's Collection, which will give you immediate access, not just the base game, but the deluxe edition content and all 4 expansion pass DLCs when they go live. They've added the Delta Flyer. That's all they'd added, the Delta Flyer. Wait, hang on a minute. Can I actually buy the expansion pass yet? How much is it, if I can? I mean, I can't at the minute because I've had to pay for a lot this month and I now don't have any money left. And it's 2 weeks till payday. I've pre-booked my service and MOT for the car, and I paid for it when I pre-booked it. It's not till the 1st of September, but I thought I'd pre-book it now, so I pay for it now in advance, and then anything that needs doing to the car, will be paid for then, rather than having to pay for all of it in one go. But let's just say it's yeah, and then I bought 2 books, which I probably shouldn't have. So you know, now I don't have any money. That's fine. I don't need money. What do we need money for? The rent's paid. It's fine. Okay. Chronicles DLC. How much are you? Oh wait, hang on. Oh, so this is the first one that's out. Delta Chronicles DLC contains a collection of new missions, recruitable heroes, blah 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 blah. Homestead, a Talaxian colony is facing total destruction. Don't remember that one. Distant Origin, help Dr. Gagan prove his controversial distant origin theory. Don't remember that one. Cold Fire, Voyager meets the caretaker's mate. Can she bring Voyager back home? Do remember that one. That's the one where Kess nearly boils Tuvok's blood. Or rather does boil Tuvok's blood. And it's very fucking creepy because his veins all explode. And his eyes go all weird. Omega Directive, I know that one. Warp travel could be lost forever. The ultimate decision must be made. Inside Man. The hologram of Reginald Barclay arrives on Voyager promising a shortcut home. Now... do I remember that one? I remember the one where the Doctor is malfunctioning and he's having weird delusions, and one of the delusions is that he's actually Dr. Zimmerman, and he just thinks he's a hologram. That's a good episode. It's a freaky episode because you're not quite sure what to believe as you're going through it, and you're sort of a bit like, there must be something else. You're sort of like, this can't be what's actually happening. Surely this isn't what's actually happening. But, you know, it's like that episode of Deep Space Nine. I love the episode of Deep Space Nine where Kira wakes up as a Cardassian. And the story is that she's been an undercover sleeper agent, right? And she was really a Cardassian all along, but she had her memories wiped. So she didn't know about it, right? But she was actually a Cardassian all that time. Because that episode keeps you guessing till the very you're watching it thinking like, is this actually happening? Was Kira actually a Cardassian? That's such a good episode. I love that episode. Okay, so that DLC is £8.49. So that's the one that's out now. But the the expansion pass is $25.99. What's the deluxe DLC? I mean, I've already got it. Oh, that was the release day DLC. Yeah, there was a little DLC that came out on release day that came out with extra missions. So what? It would be $25.99. Magpie to do some point and click puzzle horror games. What, like Letter Lost? I did play a bit more of Letter Lost. I haven't completed it though. But it's a good game, that. I think I need to go back to it and start from the beginning. It was good because you get a little radio. After the first week, you get a little radio, and there's different radio stations you can tune into, and they're all a bit weird. But obviously, because you're repeating the same week over and over, each time you go into the next week, you can pick a different radio station to listen to, because there's quite a few. There's like 7 or 8, and each one has its own storyline that it follows, and some of them give you clues to like phone numbers to ring and things like that. So it's quite cool. Went out to a Mexican restaurant last night. The bill wiped out my video game budget for a month at least. I know. Like when I went to Waterstones, I was like, oh, I'll have myself a little trip out to Morpeth, and I was like, I shouldn't do this because like I've spent quite a lot of money pre-booking my service and MOT, and it wasn't a great month anyway, money wise. And I was like, I probably shouldn't do this, but I was like, oh fuck it. So yeah, and I went to Waterstones and got 2 books. I nearly bought 3, but I restrained myself. But then, of course, I found out that one is a sequel, so I had to order the first one. So I also paid for that. And then I went and got myself some lunch from Greg's. I'm sure I bought something else as well. And I was like, I shouldn't have done that. But it's fine. It's fine. I've worked it all out. I should manage to stay out of my overdraft, just. Right, okay. What am I doing? Divinity! Divinity, woman! Divinity, man! What are you doing? Honestly. Whoa! Knocking things over. Was that all my juice that I've just drunk? Well, that means that I've got no juice. If I've drunk all my juice, that means I've got no juice. See? I'm clever, you know. I work shit out like that. If I've drunk all my juice, that means I don't have any juice. I mean, I do actually have juice. It's in the kitchen. So, you know, there is juice in the kitchen. So, actually, I do have juice, so I was wrong. You're going to open up Divinity. You're going to open up. You're going to open up. Put whoop, cat cam on. Look, we're playing a game. It only took us 1 hour and 42 minutes. It's quite good for us, to be honest. Found a game you might like, the Darwin Paradox. I have not even heard of that one. Continue. Tequila tastes yucky, says Jamie. Do you know something? I'm gonna make a terrible confession. I've never had tequila. I've never had tequila. I've never had vodka. I've never had whiskey. I've had rum. What else is there? I've had wine, but it all tastes like vinegar. I swear to God, all wine tastes like vinegar. It doesn't matter what wine you put in front of me, it tastes like vinegar to me. I've had beer, but that will just taste like shite. I've had lager, which tastes like shite. I don't mind rum. I quite like rum. And cider. I quite like cider. What else is there? Anything else I've probably not had. Gin is. I've not had gin. I've never had gin. We weren't a drinking family, to be honest, you know? And then, like, I don't like the feeling of being drunk, so I've just never really, like proper hard alcohol, I've just never really bothered, because I don't even like being tipsy. I really don't. I don't enjoy it at all. Yeah, it doesn't do it for me. I don't like not being in control. I think that's what it is. I don't, yeah. Like, I hate being a passenger in a car. Oh, I hate that. I have to be the one driving. And I don't even like going on, like, trains and things. Because it's just like, how do I know the driver knows what he's doing? Do you know what I mean? I feel like, really, I just have deep-seated trust issues. I think that's what it is. And I just don't trust that anybody knows what they're doing, ever. So I always want to be in control, and I don't want to be drunk, because I'm like, you know... If you're drunk, you're slightly incapacitated and you're relying on everybody around you to, like, you know, not take advantage of that. So yeah, I'm very boring, and I don't drink really. Yeah, I used to drink cider, but then I was just like, yeah, I don't enjoy it. I don't mind a bit of Baileys. I do like a bit of Baileys at Christmas, I have to say. But you know. Should we go and talk to this elf who's muttering to himself? Because I noticed him last time. Yeah, so this is us. This is our motley crew. That's my demon chicken. And, yeah. Last time... Oh! So last time we, yeah, so I'd had sex with a lizard, hadn't I? The time before last. I'd had sex with a lizard, and I'd had all of my clothes stolen. Because that's what happens when you get seduced by lizard prostitutes. And then I spent the whole episode running around naked, and then I went and found my clothes on a guy that I'd killed the previous episode, and I just forgot to loot him, so I spent the whole episode running around naked for no reason. But you know what? I don't even regret it. I don't. I think sometimes you just need to get naked. Do you know what I mean? You know?
I'm just another useless elf. Might as well have rotted in the death fog. What's even the point?
So, yeah. Yeah. I don't regret the naked episode. So, yeah, that was what we did last time. But I've noticed this elf is just muttering to himself out loud. Probably in the hopes that I'll come over to him and be like, hey, what's wrong?
I'm just another useless elf.
Just another useless elf. Oh,
Might
God.
as well have rotted in the death fog. What's even the point?
Oh, yeah, now he's being all like, what's the word? Self-deprecating. Is that it? Is that it? What else are you going to say? You going to say something else?
All this damn work and nothing to show for it.
Yeah.
Might as well have rotted in the death fog. What's even the point?
Yeah, you sound like you would be really annoying. I know people like this in real life. They are really fucking annoying. Like, you know, if you want me to ask, yeah, what's going on, just say so. You know what I mean? All right, let's go up and talk to him. Talk.
An elf in tattered red robes shifts through pages of handwritten notes spread across the table.
Okay.
So many suspects. So many potential culprits. I need to narrow down the list. Think, you damn elf, think.
Oh, I know that voice. Where do I know that voice from?
A floorboard creaks beneath your foot. The elf leaps around abruptly.
Oh, don't pretend that you didn't know I was there. That's why you were talking to yourself, because you wanted me to notice you would come over. I know. I've dealt with enough NPCs to know what your game is, mate.
What are you doing, lizard? Trying to get the drop on me? Sneak up and slit my throat?
Oh, his voice has changed now. That sounded very different to when he first spoke. Okay, frown and say, of course not. Why would he think such a thing? Well, I'm an elf and... No, I'm a lizard and he's an elf, and lizards tend to enslave elves in this universe, so you know. Scoff that you have little interest in killing a raggedy creature like him. Sneer that if you were intent on killing him, he'd be dead already. None of those are good options. Because if I'm just like, why would you think such a thing? That's just me being willfully ignorant, like my people enslave his. Of course he's gonna be a bit, you know. And then, like, that's a bit rude. I don't want to sneer at him. Although, I don't know, I'm starting to think maybe I should just embrace being evil. Do you know what I mean? I always come to that conclusion in these playthroughs. I always just, you know, I start off trying to be good, and then I just come to the conclusion that I should just embrace being evil. I mean, I'm playing a noble lizard in a kingdom that just openly enslaves people. I should probably just, like, be pro-slavery at this point. I should probably just be like, fuck it, I agree with slavery. You know? That'll be a great... If I ever become, like, a popular YouTuber who actually gets, like, a following, that'll come back to bite me, won't it? Me just sitting here saying, I agree with slavery. Okay, yeah, if I was intent on killing you, you'd be dead already.
Empty bluster, serpent. Now leave me be. My Magister comrades are missing and I'm gonna find them.
Your Magister comrades. Oh, he's a Magister. Oh, I don't feel bad about being rude to him now. I do know his voice from somewhere, though. Ask what he knows about these disappearances. Know his ruined red clothing and say he doesn't look much like a Magister. Yeah, you don't look much like a Magister.
I was removed from their ranks due to my elven blood. I'll continue to serve, though. I won't stand to see my comrades taken by some vile traitor.
Okay, so they kicked you out because you're an elf and you're still loyal to them. Interesting. Although maybe he's just, you know, maybe he's just loyal to, like, his particular comrades, like the people he fought with. Maybe they were cool with him and it was just, like, arsehole leaders who decided to kick him out. Because, you know, we've talked a lot about arsehole leadership so far this live stream, haven't we? Fucking things up for everybody, thinking they know best. Okay, what do you know about the disappearances?
3 magisters vanished so far, all within Driftwood. My comrades believe some tinkerer named Higba is behind it all, but they're wrong. I'm certain of it.
Okay. Okay. What makes you so certain?
He might be a greedy little junk peddler and a sorcerer to boot, but hardly capable of seizing magisters.
I feel like I know him from like Dragon Age 2 or something. It just sounds like a voice I've heard a lot. Slavery is wrong. Paying people pitiful wages, on the other hand, I know. Although, interestingly, it's not being paid that makes you a slave, because there have been plenty of places and periods in history where slaves were actually paid. What makes you a slave is not having a choice about it. Not having the option to leave is what makes you a slave. Slaves aren't necessarily not paid. Like in ancient Rome, slaves were paid, sort of. I mean, not enough to be able to, like, buy their freedom or anything, but they did have a kind of currency sort of thing. We could actually, I could go into I could give you a whole tirade about how fascinating and complex slavery was in the ancient world, but we'd be here all night, so I won't. But okay, so who is responsible?
That's what I'm intent on finding out. This tavern is full of scum and degenerates. The true culprit could easily conceal themselves amongst them.
Okay.
I have to keep investigating. Keep the pressure up. The culprit will make a mistake eventually. If you see anything suspicious, let me know.
Okay, so you'll keep an eye out. Ask what's in it for you. Smoke and say you're not looking to help magisters. The more they vanish, the better. Right, I don't think he's aware that we're a sorcerer yet, so maybe let's just not give ourselves away. Tell him he owes the magisters nothing. They abandoned him. If anything, he'd probably make for a likely suspect in their eyes. Yeah, they kicked you out. Like, why are you so bothered?
What? I serve with utter loyalty now and forever. Now get away from me and don't come back unless you have information I can use.
Okay. They kicked you out because you're an elf.
I must be.
Like, that's... Okay. Okay. Okay, there's a wine barrel. We could probably get some wine. I don't feel like I need wine. In fact, I think I've probably got some wine. Okay, let's have a look at our journal, see what's going on. Oh, that's like main mission stuff. Who cares about that? Well, that's the Helia's people. We should look out for tribal elves on Reaper's Coast. They want to know that Sahelia was in Fort Joy. Okay. Lohar marked our map and asked us to kill Mordus. Did he? Who's Mordus? Oh, I vaguely remember something about that. I can't remember why we're killing him, though. Taste of Freedom. The dwarven thugs in the cellar mentioned another door. Where could it be hidden? Explore Mordus' cellar. Oh, yes, that was the cellar that I almost got trapped in. That's the chickens. Recover Garvin supplies. Yes, I remember that. That's the arena. Several magisters have disappeared from Driftwood. Foul players suspected. God, this game doesn't give you much to go on, does it? Jesus. It's not like, go here and talk to this person. Stuart, an ex-magister, believes that Higba is innocent but has no other suspects. Someone's been killing magisters. We could put an end to the investigation. The sorcerer Higba is suspected of killing magisters. We should investigate again. Speak with Magister Carver. Oh, Carver's a magister in this universe, is he? I like to make him a Grey Warden personally, but you know. Right, okay. Okay. So, I don't know, where should we start? What should we do? What do we feel like? That's Carver. It's the Magister Barracks. I feel like us walking into the Magister Barracks is a bad idea, maybe? That's Mordus's house, but that's not where Mordus is. That's the chicken coop. Paladin checkpoint. The Black Pits. That's the magic rooster for our demon chicken situation. That's the abandoned supplies. Wrecker's Cave. Okay, which one is where I'm gonna find Mordus? Oh dear. I don't know. One of them. We could go and find the magic rooster. Would that be a good idea? I'm somewhat... Oh, hang on. Okay, I'm just wanting to see how big the map is. So it goes to like there. How far up does it go? Pretty fucking far. Pretty fucking far. It's gonna be... Oh. There's a bit of map there. Get rid of the legend. Oh, is that... That's... Oh, that's just brought us back to where we were. Oh, I see. And then it goes to like there. It's quite a big map, this, isn't it? Alright. I don't know, where should we go? I'm intrigued by the magic rooster, but then I'm also slightly scared that the magic rooster is going to be a giant fucking huge monster rooster that's going to try and eat my face, but... I was gonna get some juice and I don't have any because I've drunk it all. Well, that's no good. Should I go and get some more juice? Should I go and get some replacement juice? I'll tell you what, I know we've only just opened the game up, but I'm just gonna very briefly put the kitten break screen on. I'm gonna go and get some juice. I will not be 2 seconds. I might be 3 seconds, but I won't be 2 seconds. Right, I am back. I've got juice. I also have chocolate, because I thought, fuck it, why not? It's that kind of day, guys. It's just that kind of day. Just gonna stress eat my problems away is what I'm gonna do. This is what I do instead of alcohol. Sugar! Sugar instead of alcohol. Oh, come on, open. I like to open it neatly. I don't like to rip it. You know what I mean? There we go. Right. Okay. So. I'm going Magic Rooster. I've made my decision. Maybe a decision I'm going to regret. I've just remembered I needed to sort my inventory out, didn't I? Oh well, this'll take an hour or 3. Oh yeah, I really need to sort my inventory out. I don't think that's too much though, is there? I mean, all of that is just like me. Yeah, like my teleportation and my telekinesis gloves. I think some of that stuff was the stuff that I don't have the enough whatsits for anymore after I died. Go blow my nose.
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Okay. So, yeah. We'll send that to Losa. I think it's just like all of this shit. We'll just send to Princey Boy.
I'm alright, as long as I don't think about it too much. You're safe among friends.
The laboratory stuff. Although that's not worth anything apparently, but you know. Grotesque jars, which also aren't worth anything. I shouldn't pick them up then if they're not worth anything. To be honest.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
That can go to Prince. Let's send a useless jug to Prince. We'll send a useless lid to Prince.
I don't come visit you, ton.
We'll send one of that, whatever that is, to Prince. We'll send the panties to Prince. I'm keeping my pillow though. I'm not giving up my pillow. I'll send the playing cards to Prince though. I've still got my sparkler card, my lucky sparkler card, which I'm keeping for reasons that even I could not remember.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
I think that's kind of it, to be honest.
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Have I read that? Apparently I've read that. Send that to Princey. Have I read that? My Adventures in the Mines of Kraxkar by Rubenus Longbeard. What a fabulous name. The author says he travelled to famous mines and claimed to have met many dangerous creatures of the deep. Strangely enough, he doesn't seem to mention a single creature that you've ever heard of.
I'm alright, as long as I don't think about it too much.
Hello.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Keep your little paws off my chocolate, thank you very much.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit you, cunt, who will?
The editor's note at the end describes the book as a dwarven social satire. Okay. Back and go, Prince. What are you doing?
Keeping it together.
What are you doing?
I'm alright.
You going on the windowsill?
As long as I don't think about it too much.
Yeah?
You're safe among friends.
Go on then.
Never
Good
forget
boy.
it.
Yeah. Execute a Ninen's axe. Wow. Oh, it's two-handed. Do I have anybody who's using two-handed? I mean... Oh, yes, actually. Oh, I don't think that's better, though. Well, so what he's got is 2 strength, 1 constitution, 1 two-handed, 1 hydrophysist, set chilled for 1 turn, 25% cleave damage. That's quite good. Versus 2 strength, 1 warfare, set frozen for 1 turn's 10% chance, set crippled for 2 turns, 20% chance, set chilled for 1 turn, 10% chance. I don't think that's better. Numbers wise, it's more or less the same. What about Princey? Oh, he's got a shield though. You see, I like him to have his Captain America ability. I'm going to sell that. See, you notice I don't even consult Jaime anymore. I'm just like, I just make these decisions on my own. I know. I'm like, I don't need Jamie's advice anymore. You know? Can I sell the band of brackers? Jamie, can I sell the band of brackers? That was my cursed ring. I don't know why I'm keeping it. I just feel like it might be important. I'll also send my money to Prince. I'll sell one of my mortar and pestles because I only need one. That's just rhymes, isn't it? Send that to Prince. Reminder to self, living efficiently means living more deeply. Make one's bed in the morning. Why? Why do you need to make your bed? Do any of you make your bed in the morning? Why do you need to make your bed? I never make my bed. Why do you need to make your bed? What is the purpose of making your bed? It's not going to be more comfortable because you've made like you know. Are you planning on showing somebody round? Is somebody come in and have a look at your bed? Don't need to make your bed. My mum always used to make her bed. Every day she would make the bed. Why? Anyway, oh, I can sell the band of brackers. Okay. Internet mother always makes the bed. Why though? Why? There's no need, man. You see, I quite like getting into a bed that's still all roughed up from the night before. That didn't sound quite like I meant it to as it came out of my mouth. A bed that's all roughed up from the night before. You know, from whatever may have been going on in the bed. Yeah. But yeah. It's one of those things I don't see the point of. Like ironing clothes. What's the point? My mum used to iron tea towels. What's the point? Why are you ironing your fucking tea towels, woman? Jesus. Well. Oh god, we're all making our beds. Maybe it's just me. Makes me feel better and cleaner. Well, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. It just makes you feel better, then fair enough. I do things that I don't need to because they make me feel better. So that's fair enough. But, you know. I like it when the bed's not made though. I don't know, I just like it. It's more cozy. Anyway, take care of business as soon as one can. Get one's crafting done early. That one may have more items to use and fewer to carry. Very good. I've got some new recipes from that. Little Prince. The invasive earth tongue mushroom even, migrated from the isolated peaks of Yuthul Gore and has been slowly crowding out the native mushroom species. However, this badly translated recipe explains how to squeeze it into a potion bottle. Insisting this nuisance some redeeming qualities. Okay. Okay, I think that's it. Right, we'll go and sell all of that shit and then we can stop listening to this very annoying dwarf who's going around checking on everybody. She seems like she's very annoying. I would find her incredibly annoying. Like if she just kept walking past to see how I'm doing, I would be like, fuck off. I would find that very annoying. Let's go. No, I want to be Prince. I want to be Prince. Do you want to talk to him?
Wars are brewing, my friend, and we may find ourselves on different sides, in which case prices will go up. Buy now while you still can.
Okay.
Special prices for you while we're still friends.
You can make your bed, says Fred. Thank you, Fred. Finally someone who thinks like me.
War is hell, my friend, but it's very good for business.
Oh, he's got huntsman stuff. Oh, and warfare stuff. Oh, I wasn't planning on buying anything, because if I buy stuff, then I'm going to have to, like, deal with the stuff I've bought, if you see what I mean. Alright.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in
If I have to listen to her say that one more time, I swear to fucking God, I'm gonna...
Don't come over.
Yeah, don't come over, exactly!
I don't come visit your ton. Who will?
Alright, we'll keep the life essence. Jaime will shout at me if I sell the life essence. Oh, the Band of Brachus, man. I was gonna sell that. That was like 200 summons. Because all of this isn't gonna be that much, is it? Oh, we're up to like 2,000 though. Oh, wow. That's because that was worth a lot. Okay. You know, one of my favourite things when I'm going into Newcastle, because I go into Newcastle on the train, right? Because the train station's just over there. So I go into Newcastle on the train. And there's a bit when you're coming into Newcastle where there's a block of flats. But they're like fancy flats. They've got like big floor-to-ceiling windows, right? And all the bedrooms are like... You can see into all the bedrooms, right, as the train goes past. Because they've got these massive floor-to-ceiling windows, right? And you can see into all the bedrooms. And very few have made beds. That's all I'm saying, right? There's just lots of messy beds all the time. And it just makes me feel better as a human. I'm just like, it's nice to know I'm not the only one who doesn't make a bed. But I do find it quite hilarious how, as you're going into Newcastle, you can just see into everybody's bedrooms. On the train. Like, I wonder if they know. Like, do they know that everybody on the train... Because the trains go past every 20 minutes. Do you think they know that every 20 minutes, like, people go past and see into their bedrooms? Because none of them seem to bother with curtains. I dropped some chocolate on the floor. Sums up my fucking week, that does. Right. Right. Oh, the face ripper. I'll sell the face ripper. Mm-hmm. Just ate 4 hot dogs. You're so fat. I'm very fat too. Internet mother. I've actually, like, recently crept up to the point where, like, you know, where there's, you know, you put some clothes on and you're like, wow, these are tighter than they were a few weeks ago. It's work, man. It's stressing us out. Right. Okay. What have we got?
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Well, don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Okay. Marksman's Fang. Shoot an arrow that goes straight through enemies. Each enemy that's hit takes 55 to 65 piercing damage. Well, we'll put that one in. We've got Tactical Retreat, because this would all be for Losa. We've got Sky Shot, we've got Ricochet. Reactive Shot. Target a circular area. Until your next turn, you will reflectively shoot at the first 3 enemies moving within this area. Oh, that's like Overwatch in XCOM. Pin down we've got. What's that? Arrow Spray. Fire 15 arrows in a 60-degree arc. Each arrow deals 19 to 21 physical damage plus 3 to 4 water damage. Fire 3 arrows at 3 targets of your choice. I don't think she's got that one. We'll put that one in. Let's have a look at the warfare ones. Battering ram, we've got. That's all we've got. Deflective barrier. Projectiles that hit you are reflected back at the caster. This does not prevent the original projectile effects. Ooh. Only train fans. Only train spotters. Oh. Have some more chocolate while talking about how fat I am. Also, though, and I mean this isn't an excuse, it's kind of an excuse. My hormones are doing all sorts of weird shit at the minute. So, you know, that might be affecting it. Because I'm 3 weeks late. I know. Which isn't necessarily unheard of. This happens every now and then where I'll sort of like skip a period, but my hormones always go fucking weird. Because I feel like I'm in the run-up to it. But I'll sort of feel like I'm in the run-up to it, and then it'll sort of disappear for a few days, and then it feels like it's going to come on again. And I do keep cramping up like I'm about to come on, and then just nothing. It's fucking annoying us. But like I say, it's not unheard of. Like, you know, this does happen every now and then, but it's just so annoying. I'm just like, would you just fucking sort yourself out, man? Because I keep getting, like, the hot flushes and things. Which is annoying because it keeps me awake. Right, okay. Deflective barrier. Projectile. Yeah, we've already read that one. What was that? Blitz attack. Jump from one target to another, hitting up to 2 targets. That sounds fucking incredible. Let's put that in. Phoenix dive. Leap through the air towards a target position, creating a fire surface upon landing. That also sounds flipping amazing. Right, what are we up to? 3,000. Provoke I've got. Thick of the fight. Gain 10% damage boost for every nearby character or totem, including yourself. I mean, that does sound quite good, actually. Also very expensive. Whirlwind I've got. Swear you didn't get Magpie pregnant. I swear, if it turns out I'm pregnant, call the fucking Pope. That's what I say. I've not been doing nothing that could get me pregnant, I can promise you that. Right. Okay. That was too much chocolate. Right.
I don't come visit your ton. Who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Okay. I think that was fine. We just put some money in. Okay. Go with that. And we'll sell the band of brackets next time. Right. Let's go. Let's drop a save. Sorry, I thought I saw something there. Right. And then we need to head north. I think we need to head out this way first. And then we can head north. To go and find a magic rooster. You okay, Scorpio?
About running off, like a farm being sanded.
Hell no. You know what Raymond would do if he caught us?
Yeah, guess you're right.
It'd be a bad idea to talk to these two.
Stick with me, kid. I won't steer you wrong.
Can't remember if they were here the first time I came past. I think they were. Well, you know what? I'm just on a mission to find a magic rooster. That's a rat. Have I spoken to you, rat? Were you the one who was rude to me?
Careful, sorcerer.
Yeah.
The red.
That's a rude rat. I do not consort with rude rats. Only polite rats. That's a dead lizard. That's sad. The lizards are really cool. I really like the lizards, you know. Despite the whole slavery thing. You know what? I can forgive the whole slavery thing. They are that beautiful. Yeah, and if we know anything about life, it's that if you're really beautiful, you're forgiven almost anything, you know? That's a dwarf. It's all a bit nice and idyllic, isn't it? Fingal Boyd. What an absolutely fabulous name. Well, Oh, we missed you! Have we travelled far since we left the island? Well, I spent all of last week running around naked. I mean, I wouldn't say we got far, but I was naked. Because a lizard prostitute stole my clothes. A lizard prostitute stole my clothes, and I spent the entire episode running around naked looking for my clothes. And then I found my clothes right next to where I'd been. And I just forgot to loot a guy. So, you know. Keep telling hubby to get the snip, but he's resisting. You know, my friend... my friend got her husband to have a vasectomy, right? And he had resisted a little bit. And it was so funny. I remember this day when she was saying she'd persuaded him to go for it. I'll never forget her just going, wait, it's the least he can fucking do. Bloody ruined my body with his fucking children. It's one of those things that just pops into my head every now and then. It was just the way she said it. It was so funny. He goes, bloody ruined my body with his fucking children. It's the least he can bloody do. Also, what's the mini pill? I don't know what the mini pill is. See, do you know what? I've never had to worry about contraception, have I? And you know, you have no idea how lucky I feel when I listen to my friends talking about it. And they start talking about things like implants and coils and God knows what else and hormones and stuff. And then, like, there's one girl I work with who was talking about, like, she'd been on the pill, like, since she was, like, 16. I mean, she's only 21 now, so, you know, but... and she was worried to come off it because of, like, the way the hormones can hit you if you come off it. And apparently there's, like, research that it can like, if you're on the pill for too long, it can cause all sorts of, like, problems and things. And then, like, and anything that affects hormones scares me. You know, it really does. You know... So yeah, I'm very, very glad that it's not something I've ever had to think about. But, yeah, should we talk to this dwarf? We're doing... Welsh friend, you've come back on the perfect live stream because we spent the first hour and a half literally just sitting here talking. So there was quite a lot of angry rants by me about the state of my workplace at the moment. Then we just started talking about history. We started talking about how World War I started. Then we were talking about the Vikings for a while. We had a conversation about which era in history we would want to live in. Oh, I bought a new history book called Flick, the story of female pleasure, which is just about women's sex lives through history, and there's lots of like historic porn in it, things like that. So we're talking about that for a little bit, and even now that we're in the game, I am just going off on tangents a lot about stuff like periods and contraception. So, you know, you've come back like the perfect one, Welsh friend, the perfect one. Mini pill stops you releasing eggs but still get periods. Oh. Okay. Must be a very short book then. Do you want to... This is the bit I loved. It's what's written on the back. Meet the women throughout history who, quite literally, came before us. Flick is the rousing story of women enjoying sex. Sex with themselves, sex with one another, and occasionally sex with men. I just liked that bit. That made me chuckle. I'm thinking, occasionally sex with men. But yeah. You know I like shit like that. Oh, and I also bought that one. I keep wanting to show this one off because I mostly just bought it because of how beautiful it is. Look how beautiful it is. Look, 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 look. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. Yeah. There we go. Written by Alan Moore, who wrote V for Vendetta, didn't he? I'm not a big fan of V for Vendetta. Not because I don't think V for Vendetta is good. It's just because I have a real dislike for worlds set in like horrible dystopian authoritarian type kind of thing, like 1984 style. I hate stuff like that because it just I don't enjoy it. So it's not, I don't dislike V for Vendetta because I thought it was bad. It was just because I just don't like stuff like that. It makes me feel all icky and horrible. I don't like it. I mean, I don't necessarily mind dystopian. It's the kind of authoritarian sort of trying to control people kind of. I hate that. Hate it. Ugh. Right, should we talk to this dwarf, Fingal Boyd? Talk. I keep right-clicking instead of left-clicking for some reason.
I bet you're the musical sort. You've thought about taking up the lute. I got a few ready to go, all freshly strung.
Interesting conversation starter. Okay. Tell you you've never really thought about it. Mention you've been known to strum a tune or two. That sounds like a euphemism. Everything sounds like a euphemism to me. Noble, proclaim that you prefer to be serenaded by minstrels than to callous your own fingers. I am totally saying that.
You never bothered to find the melody in you. A shame. You just got a look. My brother Laszlo couldn't carry a tune in a bucket when he were a wee thing. Now, he's got the voice of an angel.
Okay, she speaks fondly of her brother. Ask what happened to him. Probe further. She makes musical instruments. We shall look and take your leave. Okay. So you make musical instruments?
Yeah. I use rosewood mostly. It gives loops and whatnot a sweet tone.
Okay.
Play 'em too, of course. Me and Laszlo were in a band, but we preferred duets. Just us. Spreading song.
Okay. Brother!
Manchester's came. Stole him away. I keep going though, hoping to get to Ark sooner than later. Lucian's Day crowds will be wanting some musical trifles.
Sorry. A mouthful of chocolate. Okay. Ask to see her selection.
Come back if you need. I'll be whittling away.
I can actually buy a lute. Can I learn to play a lute? I right-clicked on that to see if I could read it. It would be hilarious if I could read it without buying it. Oh, she's got grenades. 1,800 gold for a fucking grenade. Jesus Christ. Must be a hell of a grenade. Okay. I'll be honest, I only asked to see her wares out of politeness. Because I always think it's rude to just walk away from an NPC not asking to see their wares if they've offered to show you their wares.
Don't let them silence your song, whether fanfare or lullaby.
Yeah, because I'm weird like that. I'm always like, if you've got an NPC who's offered to show you their wares, I always just feel rude saying no. You know, I always just, even though I know that there's nothing I'm going to want to buy, I just feel like I have to, you know, see their wares. That is a tiny house. Why is there a tiny house? That is the most adorable thing I've ever seen in my life. Oh, it's an oven. It's an oven. It looks like a tiny house. He's created a chimney. Ah! You're adorable. Why is there just an oven in the middle of nowhere? That's interesting. There's also a thing. Ooh, are you like a castle-y thing? Oh, you look like a castle-y thing. Oh, there's blood and fire. Oh, why is there always blood and fire? What's this? This is the paladin checkpoint. Anybody know why I need to be at the paladin checkpoint? What's at the paladin checkpoint for? It's marked on my map for some reason. Those bear traps. How about we just ignore that? I'm looking for a magic rooster. I'll deal with everything else later. Oh god, the music in this game is so good. Might see if I can find the soundtrack on Spotify. I do love a video game soundtrack on Spotify. Oh, we're back to where we started. I've been listening to, there's a bunny rabbit! Oh, we have to talk to the bunny rabbit. Yeah, I've been listening to, The Outer Worlds 2. All of the songs that you can, listen to on the radio stations. In fact, actually, there's albums on Spotify of the Outer Worlds 2 soundtrack. and it's actually like just the radio stations and you can listen to them in order, like with the voiceovers in between and everything. It's very good. It's very entertaining. Where did the rabbit go? Where did you go, rabbit? Rabbit? Where did you go? You're around here somewhere. Don't tell me I've missed my chance to talk to the rabbit. Where did the rabbit go? Restless scarecrow. There's a restless scarecrow there I can talk to. Oh my god, there's pumpkin-headed scarecrows with glowing... Oh my god! Oh, that's so cool. You know, all the autumn stuff is already in the shop.
Come here. The sun is warm.
Yeah, that's a talking scarecrow. Yeah, all the autumn stuff's already in the shop. Is that the rabbit? That's the rabbit. Yeah, there's like cushions in the shop with like Hello Autumn written on it. Do you know what? Amazingly, the Christmas chocolate isn't in yet. I'm very surprised because normally the Christmas chocolate comes in on the 1st of July. Because every year we always go 1st of fucking July and they've got the Christmas chocolate in. But it isn't in yet this year. Very suspicious. Also, let's talk to the rabbit. Hello, rabbit! Oh, don't run away from us, rabbit! Oh, don't run away!
Ugh, mating season. Again.
Oh, no. Oh, all the nasty boy rabbits pestering you, are they?
If I have to deal with one more buck looking to court me, I'll take a chunk out of his ear.
Quite right, too. Is that it? Is that the entire conversation? That's the entire conversation. Okay. Okay, good luck, buddy rabbit. Okay, should we go and talk to this restless scarecrow?
Gentle kissed traveler, you are sick at heart and weary of limb. Come here, rest with me in the sun.
This feels like a trap. This feels like a trap. I'm gonna do a quick save. Hello.
Dear child, you sacrifice too much. You need peace, rest. Come here and stay with me a while.
Okay. Oh, this feels like that thing in the Brazilian forest in Dragon Age Origins, you know, where you go at the campsite and then you all fall asleep and then like there's demons that try to kill you. That's exactly what this feels like.
A great pounding suddenly erupts in your chest. Your inner god roars and bellows, an incoherent, maddening cacophony.
My inner god. Okay.
It is awful how she treats you. She asks so much and gives so little in return.
What, my god? Well, I mean, the last time I saw her, she was kind of strung up and sort of dying, so, you know. And all she's after is that I save the world. I mean, that's not so much, really, is it? Right. Okay. Who am I speaking to?
I am the only one who cares. She will say otherwise. She always does. And in the end, she'll betray you.
Okay.
Don't play her game. Think of yourself. Rest here. The sun is golden. No one will bother you. This moment can last forever, if you let it.
I'm trying to find a magic rooster, though.
A sudden weariness washes over, bone deep and as irresistible as a strong current.
Okay. Strength, persuasion. Grit your teeth, punch your fist, fight back. Intelligence, bite down inside of your tongue. Jolt yourself awake. Memory, close your eyes. In a deep mouthful of air, let it fill you up, exhale. And open your eyes, this thing has no power over you. Is my intelligence or my memory higher? I think my intelligence is higher. Oh, I failed though. Oh, I needed persuasion 4. Right.
Don't fight it. This is how it's supposed to be. Sleep now. When you wake, it will be in a new world. A beautiful world.
I'm going to resist.
I only wanted to give you rest, not pain. Now, I leave you to my children. They are many. They are impatient. They lack my gentle touch.
Okay.
I am sorry. Truly.
Okay. Do I get to fight the pumpkin scarecrow people? Oh, man. Oh, this is so cool. Oh, you have no idea how happy I am to be fighting pumpkin scarecrow people. Look at them. Oh my god, this is like the coolest thing ever. Okay. 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 there's 4 of them apparently. Is there 4 of them? Oh yeah, there's more up there. And then there's him. With a floating skull above his head because... Yeah. Okay. There are also floating scarecrow pumpkinhead people who appear to be crucified. So, you know. Right, okay. 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 Well, let's conjure and incarnate. Let's do that, because that's a thing that I can do that I definitely didn't nearly forget about. Let's do that. Okay. And then let's do a power infusion. Look at him. Look how eager he looks. Bless his little cotton socks. And let's do a false sight infusion. Okay. And then if you want to do a battering ram on him. Okay. And then do another attack. There we go. Okay. And then Lorsa can do... Let's do a sky shot on... Let's do that one. Okay, and then do a... Well, she could do a tactical retreat and maybe get to the high ground, although there's bad guys on the high ground, so maybe not. She could do a normal attack, or... Oh, she got necromancy stuff. Mark a target so that it will receive all the damage. It will receive all the damage you receive. Deal 68 to 76 physical damage to target character. Sets decay, so the target will take physical damage from healing spells and potions. Is she close enough to him for that? No, she's not. Do you have any other ones, love? Death Wish. Your target character receives damage bonus equal to the percentage of their missing vitality. Okay. Or we could just shoot him with an arrow. I've got a lot of fire arrows. Should I use a fire arrow on him? I mean, he's mostly made of wood, so, you know, I feel like a fire arrow would be good. It was blocked by magic armor, unfortunately, but it's still quite a bit down. Okay, and now he's on fire. So, Beastie Boy, and we've got fire that we can use to conjure a fire incarnate. Oh, look at his little face, man. Look how cute they are. Little incarnates. Okay. And then if you do a power infusion. And a little farsight infusion. Okay, and then if you want to do a little battering ram on him. And then do an attack. There we go. My little incarnates are carrying us at the minute. Right. Okay. Well, they're both knocked down. I mean, you could just run up and hit him. Or you could do something a bit more intelligent. But that doesn't sound very you, does it, Princey? Get closer to him for that. Do you know what? Should I just run up and hit him? I might just run up and hit him, you know. Just run up and hit him. Okay. And then... one more point. I could do a fortify just for the sake of it. Or I could leave it till next turn. Scorpio's back. Hello, Scorpio. Let's fortify. Why not? He's ready. Okay. Quite cute, aren't they? Look at them. Look at their little faces. Oh, you electrocuted me with your little magic head, are you? Yeah. You've got like a McGonagall hat on. That's proper cool. You missed me there, love. Okay. So you got my magic armor down. Okay. 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 Well.
Hello, Scorpy. You alright? Hi. Woo! What are you doing, young sir? Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, 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 no. Oops. Hello. Okay. Let's say hello to Welsh friend. I've not seen you in ages. Say hello to Welsh friend. Hello. You're so cute, aren't you? I'm being attacked by pumpkin people. That's my day, Scorpio. Being attacked by pumpkin people. Oh, oh, oh. You alright? What are you doing? Oh dear. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. Hi. Got your whiskers in my mouth there. Dear me. Hello. How have they been managing in this heat? Well, that's the interesting thing, world friend. There's not been a heat wave up here. It got a little bit warm about 3 weeks ago. And that's about as dramatic as it got. We didn't have a heat wave, did we, Scorpy? No. While the rest of the country was melting, it was quite pleasantly mild up here. Pleasantly mild, wasn't it, Scorpy? Yeah. Although there is a bit of a flea situation, as always, isn't there? Yes. Which we got under control, and it was fine. Until midway through last week, where for some reason they just completely exploded. And I mean completely exploded. All at once. Like, quite dramatically. For reasons I can't even comprehend. Because it got colder. And the fleas exploded. Like, what's going on? It really, says Welsh Fred. Yeah! It's not been that warm up here. I mean, it's been summer warm, but not like... I thought even for the time of year, it's been quite mild. Yeah. I think the most it got up to... We had a little hot spell, and it got up to like 24 degrees for like a day and a half. And that was it. That was our heat wave. And then it like dropped back down to 18 degrees like the day after. So, yeah. So, yeah. It's okay, Scorpio. The battle will wait until you decide we can get going again. It's alright. I've actually got flea drops in my pocket. Because I thought if either of them jumped up, I could maybe take the opportunity to try and put flea drops on them. But unfortunately, the way Scorpio was lying, I don't think I'll be able to get to them. Okay, sweet pea. Oh, yes.
going to be 29 degrees tomorrow, says Welsh friend. Fuck that. Jesus Christ. I think here it's 18. I think. That's what it's hovering at. It's meant to get up to 24. Tuesday it's meant to go up to 24. Wednesday it's meant to be 23. And then it's meant to plummet back down to about, yeah, 18. But I mean, like, that's like at the hottest part of the day. Like right now it's about 13 degrees out there. I've got my hoodie on because I was chilly. So yeah. Oh, prop you up a bit, shall we, Scopes? So they can see you a bit better. You okay? Comfy? Well, no, not really. What the fuck you doing, woman? There we go. There we go. Get tablets to treat fleas now. Well, I do have flea tablets. But I mean, like the ones I use, they just kill all the fleas that are on them. They don't actually, like, prevent them from coming back. So I do use them in particularly bad flea outbreaks, just to, like, get rid of a lot of them in one go. I don't know if you can get flea tablets that actually, like, you know, keep the fleas away. 32 degrees on Wednesday. Oh, Scorpio, we are lucky to live in the north. Aren't we? And on the coast. You know, nice cold breeze off the North Sea, isn't it? Yeah. Well, anybody want to broach any conversation topics? I mean, I feel like we've exhausted almost all conversation topics already in this live stream. But, you know, we're almost at the 3-hour mark. We've only got about an hour left. And I've got all the housework to do after this. So, you know, don't want to overrun, do we, Scorpy? I feel like it's been a really productive live stream so far. Yeah, we've put the world to rights, haven't we? We haven't done much of Divinity, but we've put the world to rights. What are you looking at? You're looking at the rain. It's very rainy out there, isn't it? Yeah. Very rainy. Sitting here with a cat, guys. Sitting here with a cat. Anybody got anything they want to talk about while we're here? I'm quite tired. I could just go to sleep. Just have a nap. I'll just have a nap. You lot just look at Scorpio. That'll be fine. You can keep them entertained, can't you, Scorpio? I just have a little nap. I went to bed at 7 o'clock last night because I was knackered. And I went to sleep fine, and then I woke up at midnight and I couldn't get back to sleep. So fucking annoying when that happens. Oh. Just have a little nap, Scorpy. You know? You keep them entertained. It's fine. See your little eyes.
Put full cam on if you want, Scopes. Should do that. Oh, if I just pause. Full cam. There we go. There we go. Oh. Look at his little face. You're a little cutie. Are you a little cutie? Yes. Have you tried flea colours? I haven't. I've never put colours on them. I don't know how they'd react to colours. Then if you put a collar on her, she could only walk backwards. Yes, Internet Mother, send me a picture of what you use on your cats, because I'm always open to ideas. We're always open to ideas, aren't we, Scopey? Yes. Oh, he's on the move. Oh, okay. What are you doing? Oh, you're all tangled in me cables. There we go. No, he's not on the move. He just wanted my hand out of the way. Okay. Oh, might be on the move. Are you on the move? Oh, he's thinking about it. Are you going? Okay. Okay. Have some chocolate. Put the proper camera back on. And then we'll get back to killing the pumpkin people. Okay, Lorsa. Where is Lorsa? Oh, there she is. In the little green hat. Okay. Sing, causing enemies in the target area to become mad. Maddened characters will attack those nearest them regardless of alignment. Will attack those nearest them. So, might just attack us. Okay, well that might be useful, but not right at this moment. Okay. If you just shoot him, you can probably kill him. Oh! Now you're gonna have to use your second lot to finish him off. Dear me. Okay. Oh, he's doing a little dance, bless him. They're really going after Kestral. They don't like her at all, do they? Dear me. Flippin' heck. Okay. Okay, Beastie Boy. Where is he? I'm losing them all in the grass. Okay. So. Blinding Squall. A storm approaches and strong winds rise. They blind and deal 203 to 223 air damage to enemies in the target area. What's the target area? Oh, I need a bigger target than that, man. It's going to use one of my source points. I'll tell you what, you can do an electric infusion on him. He was an invalid target, apparently. Okay, don't do an electric infusion on him. You could do an electric discharge on him.
That was very good. And then you could do a dimensional bolt also on him. Very good. Okay, and then Princey. I think we need to start taking care of this one. Because he's a bit mean. He's also undead. Does that mean we should stay away from poison? I feel like that means we should stay away from poison. Well, I'll tell you what we could do. We'll do an oil flask. And then we could do a fiery grenade. And then my little incarnates. So he's now. Oh my god, how fucking awesome does he look now that he's like on fire and has like a skull above him? I mean, the fire's not doing that much damage to him, annoyingly, but you know. Right, if you want to just get up and whack him. So he's now dead. Okay, and then that's fine. Right, other incarnate. And you could do a fireball also on him. Just launch all the fire at him. Right, we've got his magic armor down. And then maybe do a ranged attack on him. Really don't like Kestral. Kestral might have to get resurrected again at the end of this. You're in a tight spot. Flee if you wish. Oh, that's... I mean, should we flee? I don't know. Should we flee? Just to heal Kestral. Okay. But she does have first aid. Target is too far. I can move closer. I can get right up to there without using a point. Okay. Is there anything else I can do to like get our armor back or anything? I mean, I could encourage. Maybe that would be a good idea. Do that. Okay, and then... Do you think chloroform would work on him? Does chloroform work on the undead? There's a question. Or should I just shoot him? I could charm him. Resisted by magic armor, but he doesn't have any magic armor. Like, will it definitely work if I charm him? I feel like I want to give it a go. Out of curiosity. Maybe now isn't the best time to be indulging in curiosity. Oh, fuck it. Oh, he is charmed. Okay, okay. I feel like that was a good decision. And now they're attacking each other. That was an excellent fucking decision. Okay. They are attacking each other, right? Yeah, I think it's gone down, maybe. I'm not sure. Right, okay. Okay. Beastie. Let's attack this one. Can you make it to there? No, you can't. Where the fuck is Beast? Oh, he's down there, man. He's too little. Lose sight of him. Okay. Do a dimensional bolt. And then you could do a grenade or get a totem. Maybe that wouldn't be the worst idea. Okay, I'm doing a grenade just to make Fred happy. There we go. And then we go Princey. I could do a provoke actually to stop people from attacking Kestral. That's not the worst idea. Could also do impalement. Oh, I don't know. Or I could just do a fossil strike. Let's do that. Oh, we've nearly got him actually. Maybe just kill him. Well, actually, although I've got my incarnates, they can rush in and kill him. Should I do a provoke? Oh, it's not a big enough area though. Oh. Could do another grenade. I don't want to waste my grenades though. Like, he's nearly dead and he's on fire. Maybe... Oh. I don't know. If I attack him, will he stop being charmed? Probably will, you know. Where's the other two? Or is it just one? Oh yeah, it's just him, and that one. Is there anything else I could do? Enrage. Motivate an allied character with the power of rage. Target allied character is guaranteed to land critical hits with basic attacks and weapon skills, but is muted. Clear's taunted, terrified, charmed, and clear-minded. Well, what is she currently? Well, she's cursed. She's cursed and rested. She's encouraged. She's soul bond. That's bad. Which is not any of the things that would help with. Okay. Oh, guys, I don't know what to do. I could just attack that one, maybe. Just because I feel like my incarnates can finish off him. Seems like a waste of a thing. Fuck it, do that. There we go. Well, you're a bit too far away, to be honest with you, love. Oh, you've got your farsight thing. Okay. Well, if we get you up a bit close. And then do your farsight thing. Ooh. Maybe on that one? No. Yeah. Because then my other incarnate gets a next turn. And, oh, will he actually be able to finish him off, though? Because he's still got armor. Maybe it would be better just to, like, focus them both. Fuck it. Okay, so he killed that one. Oh, you've got a point left. Well, you keep that point. Right. Okay. So if you get up to, like, there. And then... launch a thingy. No. Are you still charmed? Yeah, he's still charmed. So now he's got it. Ah! Get in, son. There we go. All right. Okay, so Kestral's still freaking out. Okay, are you still charmed? No. Okay. I could do a tactical retreat. Where can I get to, though? Nowhere fucking useful. Oh, I could get to there, but it's like a bit... It's a bit on fire. Okay. I'll tell you what, if I move as far as I can move without using a point. Right, now where can I get to? Oh, I could get to like there. That's not a bad place to be getting to. Get to there. Okay. And then... do a barrage. Fire 3 arrows at 3 targets, but I'm sure I can fire them all at him. Should I just do that? Okay, that was pretty good. Beastie. Beastie, 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 beastie boy. Can you hit him from there? No. I have to move you up, aren't I? Let's move you. You might get a bit singed. Oh no, you were protected, it's fine. And do your little dimensional bolt on him. Okay. And Princey. Princey, 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 Princey. Can you get him? No. I have to move you up as well. I'll move you up to like there. And then do a grenade. He's already on fire. We could do a thunderbolt grenade. Could do a bouncing shield. Do a thunderbolt grenade. Why not? And then my little incarnate. Where are you? You're there. I'll get you to like there. And then if you want to do a little ranged attack. There you go. Oh, we nearly got him. And then you're going to have to end your turn there, mate. And then you. Hey! There we go. That was no ordinary void woken, that was the one who leads them, says Kestral. Well, you know what, Kestral, love? Before anything else, I think you need a nap. Where's your bedroll gone? Well, you got your bedroll back, didn't you? There we go. Shall I put it on the thing? There we go. You just have a nap. There we go. There we go. Don't we all feel better now we've had a nap? Dear me. That was a bit of an ordeal, wasn't it? Jesus Christ. Playing on fucking story mode, man. How my demon chicken survived, though, as did my squirrel boy. So. There's an enchanted scarecrow. There's a tormented soul. And a pumpkin. And a short stick. All the things I wanted from life. Tormented soul, a pumpkin, and a short stick. I mean, I'd have taken a long stick, but a short stick will do. High quality shadow essence, because we wouldn't want low quality shadow essence. Oh, never ever ever let yourself be scammed with low quality shadow essence. That's an unidentified shield. Cloak and dagger skill book. 32 gold. It's a fucking undead scarecrow and he only had 32 gold on him. I would have thought being an undead scarecrow was pay better, quite frankly. There's a fourth one somewhere. That one. Oh. Okay, he disintegrated apparently. So, how the fuck am I supposed to pronounce that? Gerbed. Oh, he's not a frog, is he? He's a frog! I thought You know what? The moment I saw that, I thought, bet he's a fucking frog. There he is. Oh, is that his house? Is he a frog with a house? Oh, please tell me he's a frog with a house. Oh, that would be the coolest thing. How close am I to the magic rooster? Not that close, you know. We set out like, whoa, we're gonna find the magic rooster. So far, I've found a bloody psychotic scarecrow. Okay, and a dwarf who sells loots. Okay. Should go and talk to the frog. Hello, frog. Hi!
Oh my god, you're ugly.
Oh, I mean, I think I'm quite pretty, actually, but okay.
You turn milk green and a magister's red coat black.
Oh.
My Mistress Alice might fancy you, though.
Oh!
She has a taste for the odd, if she ever makes it back.
Oh, where's she gone?
The magisters with the red coats chased her into the woods. Rawr. They'll be sorry. Rawr.
Okay. Okay.
Here be witchery. Trespass not.
Oh, is your mistress a witch? Oh, there's a door, but I bet I can't open the door. If I try and pick the lock on the door, will the frog be offended? I feel like the frog would be offended if I did that. I mean, we could give it a go. We'll drop a quick save and we'll give it a go. Pick the lock on the door. Frog seems unoffended. Okay, should we go in?
Smells of lavender and charred flesh.
Lavender and charred flesh.
Almost.
Okay. So. Also, we have a newbie. Hello, newbie. Okay, so. Is that a skeleton? That is a skeleton. Okay, the fact that it's a skeleton would suggest that whoever it is has not died recently. Also, there's a rat. Let's talk to the rat. Hello.
Yeah. Hello. Stand back a bit there. I'm not feeling very well.
Okay. Okay, now I'm suspicious. What's on the skeleton? Nothing. Nothing on the skeleton. Oh, there's a mysterious door, though. Where's the mysterious door leading me? Just says hatch. Oh. You know, I really was just looking for a magic rooster. Can a girl not go looking for a magic rooster without tripping over 100 different problems? Okay. From a series of easy-to-memorize nursery rhymes comes this pearl. Fly, whatever that word is. White and red. Should you eat it, you'll drop dead. Mix it, brew it. Potions distill. Then cut your weapon, kill. We've already seen that one. Okay. Oops. Witch's eye. Keep calm and carry. Keep calm and carrying. Okay. Okay. Calm and carrying. Okay. Found a few pages that were ripped from a book. Read the book on dwarven customs. Okay. Oh, there's an eyeball on the table as well. Witch's eye! Oh, I'll get to that in a minute. Right, okay. It's all sort my thing. That'll be it. Jamie's just filling in the newbie. Jaime is mistress of this channel. She kind of runs everything. I'm just here to look pretty, really. So, you know, just listen to Jaime. She'll look after you. Right, okay. These war-stained pages appear to have been torn from a book on dwarven history. The opening passage is underlined. Interaction with the vulture. To appease the Undertaker, initiates would bow low with their hands held open. They would then quietly request the feather's blessing, and when prompted, state their intent to save the souls of the fallen. Okay. Okay. The torn pages describe the proper way to interact with Duna's Undertaker. Learn about the Death Herald ritual. Is Duna The dwarven one? I think I vaguely remember something about Duna. That's a skull. That's a potato. That's a frying pan. That's a mushroom! That's an eyeball. Let's take the eyeball.
Her eye? Did she pluck out her own eye?
Okay. Ark City Guide Volume 3. We'll take that. What else? Jaime probably wants me to take the skull. Jaime, do you want me to take the skull? I bet Jaime wants me to take the skull. You know, I don't even know if she's making me keep these skulls for any particular reason. Or if it's just for fun. You know, there's also garlic. That's a spoon. Let's not take the spoon. I'm taking the skull. I'm gonna take the skull. Look, I took the skull. Also, there's like a hatch down there. Oh, but I was trying to find a magic rooster, man. Also, that's Mabel and Geraldine, and I don't know who Mabel and Geraldine are, but I've got a sneaking suspicion they might be cows. Those sound like cows. Are they going to be cows? Should I explore the magic, the secret hatch now? Or should I leave it? Go and find the magic rooster first, and then come back. That's also a potato. That's it. Effects unknown. We don't know the effects of potatoes, apparently. Potatoes are a mysterious thing to us. And pears. Pears are super mysterious. We know nothing about pears. Oh, dear. Okay. I mean... I'll leave the mysterious hatch for now. I've got enough bloody quests going on at the minute, man. How? Oh, there's a white rabbit as well. And Furno. Who's Furno? Ah, there's a squirrel. Oh my god, there's so much going on here. Okay. Oh, there's a white rabbit! Let's talk to the white rabbit. Hello, white rabbit!
You're a lizard, aren't you? You're not straw.
I'm not straw. Okay, so of course you're not straw. Why would you be? Thrown at the rabbit, ask if it's feeling unwell. Well, I mean, obviously she's asking if we're straw because there was a lot of fucking demonic scarecrows who have just nearly killed us, Kestral. How? Plug your brain in. That's why she wants to know if we're not straw.
But I bit some straw. It was shaped a little like you, but then it moved and threw me off it.
Okay. Thrown at the rabbit and ask if it's feeling unwell.
The rabbit shakes its head.
No, I'm dizzy. I hit my head when the straw man threw me in the air.
Okay. Okay, white rabbit. There's also a squirrel somewhere. Where's the squirrel gone? White Magister Jonathan. And Gareth. Oh, Gareth! Is that like the Gareth? Like the Gareth that we already met? That's Furno. That's a squirrel. Who's Furno? Oh, is Furno a chicken? Oh, Furno's a diseased chicken. Oh. And that's a dead chicken. I've got a dead chicken, a diseased chicken, and then I've got me fucking demon chicken. Oh, dear. Okay, but where's the squirrel? Is that the squirrel? Is that the squirrel? Hello, squirrel. Let's see if I can click on the squirrel. There we go. Go talk to the squirrel. And Mabel and Geraldine are cows. I was right. I knew they would be.
Its cheeks are so distended with acorns, its mouth is stretched wide in a surprised-looking O.
Oh, squirrels are so cute when they stuff lots of acorns into their mouth. Okay.
Too skinny, Aoife said. Gotta get my plump on for winter.
That's what I'm doing too. You know, I'm getting my winter body ready right now, you know. Hence all the chocolate. I think it's going quite well. I would say, if anything, I would say I'm ahead of schedule. I'm ahead of schedule on the winter body right about now.
As the squirrel speaks, one fat acorn plops out of its mouth and rolls onto the ground between you. The squirrel's eyes go wide as its mouth.
Okay. Reach for the acorn, stay stock still. I mean, do I want the acorn? I feel like I don't want to steal acorns from an innocent squirrel. I feel like that would be bad. I mean, I've done some shitty things in this playthrough so far, and a lot of people are dead who shouldn't be, but I feel like I don't want to start pinching acorns off squirrels. There's some lines you just don't cross. I'm gonna stay still.
Get your greedy eyes off my dinner. Mine! Mine!
Okay.
The squirrel grasps the acorn in its tiny paws and scuttles away.
Oh. Oh. Okay. 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 Oh, should we go and talk to the diseased chicken? I don't know if I want to talk to a diseased chicken. Ah. That's the rat. Mabel, Geraldine, and Old Rabbit. Oh, there's a lot of rabbits around here. That's the squirrel. Okay. I'm going to talk to the diseased chicken.
I'd give up my wings for a respite from this pestilence.
Okay. Scholar, something about this bird seems oddly familiar. Ask what species it is. Question the bird about its condition. Wonder exactly what it's doing in a place like this. Okay. Something seems oddly familiar.
A rare, highly prized breed called, I can't quite recall. This cursed sickness has scrambled my memories. I can't think straight.
Okay. Question the bird about its condition.
My feathers are molting. My wings can't carry me anymore. I feel so cold. All I can think about is warmth.
Okay.
It painstakingly attempts to flap its wings to no effect. You catch a glimpse of its weak little torso. A faint glow emits from within it, like a cooling ember.
Okay. Eye up the bird's feathers, the curve of its beak, and say that you're quite certain it's a phoenix. It needs to burn itself in order to feel better. Oh! It's not a chicken. It looks somewhat like a chicken to me. Oh my god, is my chicken actually a phoenix? Is my demon chicken actually a demon phoenix? I feel like that's worse. Okay. Okay. Yeah, sure. Maybe you're a phoenix.
A phoenix? Cut back on whatever you're drinking. I'm in no mood to be made fun of. Not in this condition. I'd know if I was a phoenix.
Okay. Say that phoenixes wither in both body and mind as they age. Fire will rejuvenate its body and restore its memories of its true self. Okay. It's a hell of a gamble, though. I mean, just setting it on fire in the hopes that it's a phoenix. Because it looks very much like a chicken. I'm just gonna say. Very much like a chicken. Okay. maybe you are a phoenix?
The bird stares at you for a long moment.
All right, do it. Burn me. But may the flames consume you too if you're wrong about this.
Oh, guys, what if I'm wrong about this? Oh, guys, what if I'm wrong about this? Okay, how do we want to set him on fire? Preferably in a way that doesn't set anybody else on fire. I could use my dragon breath, but I'm worried that Squirrel Boy's gonna walk in the way. I could use my... I could just do spontaneous combustion. Do that. On him. Oh, okay. He's still alive. Is he on fire? He doesn't look like he's on fire. Should we try it again? Should we try the burning daggers? Let's do that. Is it actually going to set him on fire? Set burning, here. Okay.
Is it dead?
I don't know, Kestral. Is it dead?
A phoenix egg.
Ah, you were right, Kestral. I'm sorry. I was wrong to doubt you. I was wrong to doubt you, Kestral. I'll be honest. I thought it was a chicken. Okay. Okay.
The egg is warm to the touch, but not from the ashes. This warmth comes from deep within the egg.
Okay, examine the egg more closely. Wonder aloud what you could do with such a rare find. Okay, let's examine the egg.
The egg is smooth and glossy dark, like some rare volcanic mineral. From deep within its core, a fiery glow pulsates, almost like a heartbeat.
Okay, what can we do with a phoenix egg?
A phoenix egg is a priceless treasure. It should be cared for.
Fine bragging rights to be able to say you've eaten a phoenix egg.
I'm not eating a fucking phoenix egg, Beast! What the hell is wrong with you?
The phoenix will hatch, only to go through the same suffering again. Better to eat it.
I mean, surely it'll live a long and full life before it goes through the suffering bit. You know? Oh, man. I don't want to eat the phoenix egg. Okay. Don't eat him, says Jaime. Okay, I'm not going to eat him. I'm going to keep the egg.
I shall keep this egg. Who knows what might come of it.
Okay, let's place the egg in our satchel. There we go. Okay. But there was also, like, some dead chickens. Ew, man. Oh, God, why do I always have to carry such disgusting stuff around with me? Like, where did the dead chickens come from? He's got air essence on him. Interesting. Like, what have they got to do with anything? Why was there a phoenix in the chicken coop? Who knows? Should we go and talk to the cows? Let's go and talk to the cows. We've only got like half an hour left of the live stream. We still haven't found the special rooster. But you know, we found a phoenix. Oh god. You know what? Even the fucking cows in this game demand help from the protagonist. Like, really? Can I not just go and have a chat with some cows in a field without tripping over a fucking side quest? Right, what? What do you want? Yeah, shush, Mabel. Right, I'm dealing with everybody's fucking problems, alright? Now I'm helping the fucking cows as well. Dear me. Also, your portrait is quite clearly of a different cow. Quite clearly of a different cow. Okay.
Shush me, Geraldine. I'll talk to whomever I like.
Okay.
Shh, they're still here.
Okay.
I know they're still here. My apologies for my idiot friend, but we could really use your help.
Okay. He will survive to the end if you take care of him. Oh, does he hatch? Can I get like a phoenix following me around along with my squirrel boy and my demon chicken? Okay. Okay, how can I help?
You won't believe it. She won't believe it, Mabel. She'll think we're mad cows.
Okay.
Truth is, kind miss, that we are not, in fact, cows. At least not such.
Okay.
We're people.
Okay.
Captives, to be exact. Enslaved by the witch. You're not here to visit Alice Elysian, are you?
Oh, the witch who's disappeared. Okay. Tell me just passing through. Remark that if there's a witch in the vicinity, it'd be rude to pass by unannounced. From a selfish point of view, note that where there are witches, there are potions. Okay, I was actually looking for a special rooster. You know, that's what was actually going on in my life. But, you know, I've tripped over all sorts of other mischief on the way.
So will you help us? She won't help us. Look at her. Can barely help herself. Yes, miss. Please help us.
What do you mean can barely help myself? I mean, I suppose I did spend all of last episode walking around naked for absolutely no reason, but you know. Okay, tell them you can hear them whispering. Ask them exactly how you can help. Ask them where you can find their witch. Okay, how can I help?
Just get us something to drink.
Okay.
What my friend here means to say, kind lady, is that there's a cure for our condition. Alice Elysian has it in her house. If we could drink it, we could regain our former forms, as it were, and steal away.
Okay.
Don't mention the rats. For God's sake, Geraldine.
What about the rats?
What rats? They're just ordinary rats. Nothing special or awful about them at all. Wouldn't let them worry you.
Okay, where can I find the witch?
The witch ain't here. What my friend wishes to say is that Alice went into the cloisterwood collecting herbs and hasn't been seen in some time. But that there, just down the way, is her house. She has a frog. You can't miss it.
Now, that frog did mention that Alice might fancy me, though. And I'm a sucker for a girl who fancies me. You know, even if she wants to turn me into a cow, I can be talked round. Do you know what I mean?
Would you mind awfully procuring for us a small potion that Alice Elysian keeps in her cellar? We'd rather like to, you know, assume our rightful forms and toddle off. Thanks ever so.
This game is amazing. I mean, I don't know what drugs they were on when they wrote it, but they've created something quite amazing. Okay, I'll see what I can do.
Thank the gods. I humbly thank you. You won't regret it.
Okay, I can now ask them for milk, which, like, knowing that they're actually humans just trapped in cow form, asking them for milk seems untactful. Let's say that much. Okay. So, okay. Well, okay, maybe we can, like, come back and deal with that after we've found the special rooster, which is what I'm actually fucking here for. Oh my god, he's all the way over there. And that's where the witch is. That's the abandoned supplies. Okay. I'm just absolutely determined to at least want to catch a glimpse of the special rooster. That's an old rabbit. Hello, old rabbit. We have a chat.
Mating season, you know. All the young'uns are hopping after each other double quick.
Uh-huh.
Not a good time to be bringing a litter into the world, I'll tell you. But young love beats common sense every time.
I think it's got more to do with lust than love, to be honest, but you know. Okay. Right. Oh, there's a Marge the troll. Oh my fucking god. Of course there's a troll called Marge. Of course there is. Is it Marge or is it Marg? Oh, it's Marg. It's not Marge. It would be funny if it was Marge. If it was just like a lady troll called Marge. Just really like pissed off at the world. Just like a menopausal lady troll called Marge. A perimenopausal lady troll called Marge who's just really pissed off with everybody. Okay. That's a void touched bear, because of course it is. Why not at this point? Oh, that's a dead squirrel. Oh. Don't be going round killing squirrels, Mr. Troll Face. That's not cool. He loves his bridge. Okay. Hello. You're quite pretty, actually. I quite like you. Quite cute. Hello. Hello. I was waiting to see if he's going to say something else. I don't like the fact that you've got a dead squirrel on your bridge. That's not cool. Who's he? Human skeleton. Oh, it doesn't even get a name, bless him. And who's that? Other human skeleton. Okay. Is the magic rooster going to be past the troll? No, the magic rooster's in the complete opposite direction. Oh, well, we don't even need to go past the troll then. You know, maybe come back to the troll. There's a lot going on in this map, isn't there? There's a lot to be thinking about. I'm trying to avoid picking up more side quests at this point, to be honest. I feel like we need to clear a few side quests before we try and pick up more side quests. Because a lot of the old side quests going on right now. Ooh, there's a log bridge. Oh, I like me a log bridge. Daphne is a better name for a troll. Daphne would be a good name for a troll. I think Marge is better though. Marge the troll. You know. Or Doris. Doris the troll. Oh, man. More squirrels and another white rabbit. Just wildlife to talk to. It's basically just an episode of Spring Watch. Is what's going on here. That's just an episode of Spring Watch. Hello.
Casting your long shadows around here, missus. This here land's not for your kind.
Oh, okay. What about you?
Oh, my head's spinning. You're not straw. I believe you now. But let me have some peace, will you? I need to hop this off.
Okay. That was the same white rabbit that we've already talked to. Okay. And then, ooh, there's a hoojima, what's it? Oh, we're close to the magic rooster, guys. We're close to the magic rooster. Okay. We've got 25 minutes left of the live stream. Discovered a waypoint. As you do. Ooh, this looks a bit interesting, doesn't it? What's that? Is it just a thing? It's just a thing. Oh, it's a compass. That's north. Oh, very fancy. Where's my magic rooster, though? Oh, it's across the other side of there. Oh, man. Okay. Who's that? Oh, that's Gareth. Oh, there's lots of dead people up there. Oh, that feels like that's gonna be a side quest. Like, just stay away from dead people if you want to avoid side quests. That's my motto. Okay.
Before you lies a primitive altar to the Seven, apparently constructed during a bygone era. Something about it appeals to you, a faint heat emanating from the stones, perhaps.
I thought all trolls were called Karen. Kneel before the altar and offer a prayer. Observe the stone construction, looking for the source of the heat. Lay a hand upon its flat surface. Oh, the rooster's up there! Should we leave it and come back? Let's leave it and come back. I want to get to the rooster, man! Tyrrell, Magister Caruthus, and Dana. Oh, there's not Magisters here, is there? Oh! There's a slightly incapacitated Magister and some elves. And there's a magic cockerel. That definitely sounds like a euphemism. Come on, man. Okay. Okay. Just like sneak up here. Hello. Hi. Hello.
Scion works. You do not disturb her.
Please. Take care. I didn't.
Hello, Star. You okay? Okay, should we talk to the elves? I just want to go and talk to the magic rooster, man. That's all I want to do. All I want to do with my day. Oh, I'm going to have to talk to the elves, aren't I? You don't walk past a scene like this without at least asking some questions. Okay, hello.
The elven warrior stands guard over a captive magister. The magister looks a little worse for wear.
Okay.
Stay back. The thief stays where she is.
Okay. What's up, Star? Are you coming up? Star, are you coming up? No. He's gonna sit down there and squeak. Yeah. Okay. You sure you don't want to come up? Sure you don't want to come up? Hmm? Come on then. No? Come on. Come on. Looks like she wanted to there and then she thought better of it. Hey, there we go. Okay, suggest they heal the prisoner. She looks like she needs it. Draw your weapon, the captive goes free. I don't want to do either of those things. She's a magister. I just want to know what they're doing. I mean, to be fair, I just came here for the magic rooster. I could just, like, leave them to it.
Please. Take care.
Maybe come back after we've talked to the rooster. We'll come back after we've talked to the rooster stuff. You know? Hello, rooster.
Behold, it is I, the magic cockerel.
Okay.
What is this?
Okay. Oh, good grief. Okay. Okay. Magic cockerel, remind yourself to find out more about that later. Tell him that this is his son with Big Marge, though she's dearly departed now. Nod, this is his son. Shrug, this is for them to work out, not you. Okay. Go on your head there, darling. Oh, that's interesting, isn't it, Star? Interesting. See how bad this situation is, shall we? Quite a bad flea situation going on here, Star. Got very, very bad very quickly, didn't it? Normally we have more warning than this, don't we? Yeah. Gonna have to wage a war on fleas, aren't we? Yeah. Okay.
Yes, magic cockerel. Might just have to find out more about that later. Okay, this is your son.
Marge? Oh, Marge! She was a good sort.
Okay.
I'll mourn her with my mourning.
Okay.
The rooster looks his son over, first with one beady eye, then the other.
Okay.
He has my eyes.
Yeah, he's also a demon chicken.
But I see nothing but the void lurking behind those pretty peepers. Kill him now or he will kill us all later.
Okay. Oh. Wink can say that you'll take care of Peeper. Refuse to kill such a cute little bundle of fluff. I mean, I don't know. What do you think we should do, Star? What do you think we should do? Just gonna brush some of this stuff out of her. You know, because it's like a part video game live stream and part just cat grooming, which is fine. You know, not many people combine those two, but honestly, I think it's going to become a new trend. Cat grooming video game live streams. It's going to become a new trend, isn't it, Star? Yeah, that's a fucking flea, that is. That's a fucking flea. Where did it go? Oh, you bastard. Sometimes you can catch them if you're quick enough. They're hard to kill, though. You have to, like, literally rip them in half. What do you think we should do, Star? Should we keep Peeper? I mean, I've become a bit attached to Peeper, to be honest. You know, it's kind of cool having a demon chicken following us around. It's become part of my motley crew, you know. I mean, can I just keep him? Can I just keep him as my demon chicken? Do you think, Star? You keep your little teeths to yourself, thank you, Starsies. You keep your little teeths to yourself. Yeah. Brush your little whiskers. Yeah. Brush your little whiskers. Whoa! Whoa! Eh! Want me to put the brush down? I'll put the brush down. Okay. 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 Sorry, Fred's making me laugh. Okay. I mean, I could just say that I'll take care of him. But, like, you know... Do I want to kill Peeper? Jaime's being very quiet and not telling me what to do, and I feel like she's silently luring me into a trap. I feel like she's gonna sit and watch as I doom myself by keeping Peeper alive. What do you think, Star? Think I should keep Peeper alive? See, Star's refusing to answer as well. Nobody's giving me their advice. They're just watching to see what I'll do, and then they can laugh at me when it all goes wrong. I'm also mostly consumed with brushing a cat right at this moment. So, you know. Oh, now Jamie's laughing. Okay.
mean, I feel like I have to keep people alive. Because that seems like the most calamitous thing to do. You know, and I'm a calamitous kind of person. So, I'm not going to kill people.
Here is a button. A button that could destroy us all.
Okay. Oh, now you've upset the demon chicken. Oh, now the demon... Oh, fuck. Also, the elves are turning on us for some reason. And is that an evil tree? Okay. Your enemies are more powerful than you. Consider fleeing and returning when you have more experience. Okay. That's a void-woken chick. Is that a peeper? That's a void-woken hatchling. That's a void-woken chick. Are they really more powerful than me, though? Oh, he's quite powerful. But, I mean... Also, there's just like a tree. That's interesting. I mean, I feel like just fleeing right now would be a bit short. I'm a bit sad about Peeper. I was quite attached to Peeper. I quite liked having a demon chicken following me around. It was kind of cute. I don't know where the magic rooster went. He's disappeared. Oh, also the Magister is an enemy. That's interesting, considering she's just there. That's very interesting. Okay. I mean, I feel like we should give it a go. Like, how can't be that bad. I mean, we are a bit poisoned, but apart from that, it can't be that bad. Right? Right. Guys. Right. I'm gonna summon you. I'm going to do a little power infusion. I'm going to do a little farsight infusion. Okay. I'm going to get you to attack him. Okay. And then, if you use your ranged on the giant flower that's apparently trying to eat us. Okay. 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 I mean... it's probably alright, right? Okay, if we do an oil flask, maybe get both of them with the oil flask. Yeah, so we've got both of them with the oil flask. And then do the old fire grenade. Get both of them. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I see what you mean by quite powerful. They are a little bit... That's... Yeah, okay, I get you. I get you. It's... we're still alive. It's fine, I dropped a save. It's fine. Okay. 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 Voidwoken hatchling was Peeper. Oh, Peeper. Dana was the elf you saved from the Magisters on the ship in Act 1. Oh. I feel like on balance this is all kind of a bad thing, really, isn't it? This is all... Yeah. It's alright. I'm not known for making good decisions. Right, okay, so... conjure a little incarnate. Let's just conjure a little incarnate. I can't conjure a fire one, can I? Conjure a blood one. Conjure a blood incarnate, why not? Okay. And then... do your little farsight infusion. And your little power infusion. And then... I feel like we're gonna die. It's alright though, because we had a save. We had a save. It's fine. It's fine. It's all fine. Everything is fine. Let's just do a little ranged attack on him. Which didn't do anything. Was it blocked? It might have been blocked. Was it blocked? I feel like it was probably blocked. Probably just wasn't paying any attention. Then you could do a mosquito swarm on him. Hey, see, that'll show him. Okay. And we're about to get attacked by a lot of chickens. Just a lot of chickens are about to attack us. It's just so many chickens. Okay, okay, this is all fine. Okay, so Losa. Losa, what do we feel like doing? She can't move because she's crippled. Okay, that's fine. I can't even see where the fuck she is. Oh, there she is. Can you still fire? She can still fire, right? Let's do like... Oh my god, we're gonna die. Let's do a ricochet. There we go. You say that was alright, wasn't it? And then maybe do like that. There we go. Just oh god, here come the chickens. Oh man, Beast's just being attacked by all the chickens. Okay, attacking my little incarnate. Well, the chickens are charmed, which is interesting. I don't know why the chickens are charmed, but they are. Why are all the chickens charmed? What's happening? Well, all the chickens were charmed. I don't know why all the chickens were charmed, but the chickens are on our side now. So yeah, you better watch your backs, guys. Okay. 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 And now, Beastie can do something. Losa's pirate gear is charming them. Okay. I mean, what should I have him do? I don't know. Should we attack the chickens? I feel like the chickens are not a priority. I mean, you know, there's some hungry flowers over there who are causing mischief. Please, he's not got a hell of a lot he can do, really, has he? I mean, we could do a dimensional bolt. Paths interrupted. Okay, what about on him, though? See, that did good work, that. And then do, like, an electric discharge. There we go. And then we're all going to get attacked by a tree, because that's a thing. Okay, and now there's Prince, who's looking a bit dead, I'll be honest. Tiny bit dead. But he could fortify himself. Do that. There we go. I feel like that was a good decision. And then drain magic armor from target and gain that amount for yourself. Cost a source point. But do any of them have magic armor left? Is it going to be close enough? Oh, it has to be like right up close. He doesn't have magic armor left. The chickens don't have magic armor. Restore your physical armor and magic armor of your shield. That could be good, but I do want him to actually, like, get an attack in. But he's got his dragon's breath, I suppose he could use. Oh, okay. I tell you what, do that. There we go. So he's looking a bit less dead now. And then, hopefully that's not going to hit Losa. It might hit the Incarnate. But that's alright. I can always get another Incarnate. Okay. Oh, okay. Losa's looking a bit ill. That's somewhat concerning. Okay. Well, this is all fine. This is all absolutely fine. I'm gonna do a battering ram. And I'm gonna do like a normal attack. I should have just done 2 normal attacks, to be honest. Oh, here come the chickens. Chickens can teleport. They are teleporting chickens. Of course they're teleporting chickens. Why wouldn't they be teleporting chickens? Why wouldn't they be teleporting chickens? Okay, you attack that chicken. There we go. We're getting the chickens down here, man. Getting the chickens down. Beast has just been pecked to death by chickens. I think that is absolutely hilarious. Okay. Losa is fading, but it's all right, Losa. We are going to okay. Okay, well, I'll tell you what, you can first aid yourself. Which didn't do a lot, but you know, it's better than nothing. And then she's got a healing potion, she can do that. Have I got anything that like get her armor back? I don't think I do I? I could do a healing potion. And then I can't do a tactical retreat because she's crippled or whatever. Entangled. And everything. But I could maybe... Oh, do you think I could chloroform him? It's just because I would only have 1 thingy left if I did a... Oh no, actually, my healing potion only takes up 1. Okay. Can I just use it? Thank you. There we go. That's 1 healing potion. Still not looking great, I'll be honest. Still not looking great. What could we do? Target character receives a damage bonus equal to the percentage of their missing vitality. For example, a character with 30% vitality will gain 70% damage bonus. Which would be useful in her current predicament, but it would only be useful like on the next turn. I would rather have something that she could use right now. You see what I mean? That'll actually do something. I mean, I could try chloroform and then I could do an encourage. I don't know whether chloroform's going to work on him though, or her. Set decays and the target will take physical damage from healing spells. Can you reach her for that? Oh, you can. Fuck it, go for it. Didn't do much, did it? Here come the chickens! Keep getting charmed. Charm those chickens, Losa. You charm those chickens! Okay. Are they multiplying? Are the chickens multiplying? I think the chickens are multiplying, aren't they? Are they multiplying? I think the chickens are multiplying, guys. Chickens are multiplying. There's a lot of fucking chickens. There's a lot of chickens. Okay. Okay. Oh, that was Tyrrell. Okay, alright. Well, Beast's now looking a bit less than healthy. Oh, we've got 2 fucking flowers to take care of. And her. Oh, and like a fucking shit ton of demon chickens. Okay. This is fine. All of this is absolutely dandy. Okay. Oh god, none of us are looking especially healthy. But it's fine. I don't know, should I just deal with the chickens? If I've got like a big area of effect. I don't think I do have an area of effect thing though, really, do I? Maybe using the totem wouldn't be the worst idea I've ever had. There or there. Let's put a totem there. Okay. Okay. Jaime says grenades. Unfortunately, Beast doesn't have any grenades. The rest of them have grenades. I should have given Beast grenades. Dimensional bolt can be pretty bloody good. Just hit her. Well, okay. Those are some multiplying chickens going on there. Oh, here goes the tree. Okay. That's Kestral dead. Well, okay. I mean, that's not great. But you know, we've resurrected her once. We might be able to resurrect her again. Will she lose more thingies if we resurrect her? I bet she will. Okay. 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 Oh, man. You get over to there. Just because. Can you use that? Oh, no, you can't. He's too far away. Okay, that's fair enough. Oh, I'm just gonna have to give him a health potion, aren't I? She won't lose any more stats. The stat boost was because of the potion you took. Oh, okay, that's alright then. So I only really need 1 to survive, and then we can resurrect the rest, right? Trying to think whether it's worth trying to keep Prince alive, or whether I should literally just, like, do something. Like, can't really do anything. I could enrage somebody. Who could I enrage? Who's next? Well, I've got an incarnate and then it would be Losa. Could enrage... No, I can't enrage anybody. They're all too far away. They're all too far away. I'm assuming that's because I'm like crippled or some shit. Maybe just take a healing potion then. Just do that. Which isn't going to help you very much. Can I take 2? Yeah. Oh well. Okay, Prince is now dead. But you know what? That's fine. We weren't using him. Okay, you attacked my incarnate because you're a dick. My incarnate is going to do a whirlwind on you. Yeah. And then we'll do a normal attack. Yeah, that'll learn you. Then in come the chickens. I think we're gonna die, guys. I think we're gonna die. But it's alright. He's just being pecked to death by multiplying chickens. He's just multiplying. Okay. 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 So. So if I did that on me, would that give me more damage, I'm assuming? I'm assuming. I don't know how much it's going to help right now, but you know. And then... Oh, I can now do a tactical retreat, though. Maybe that would be a better idea. Where to, though? Like, where could I get to that would actually even remotely help? Oh, I'm keeping forgetting about the fucking tree. I mean, I could just go up here and chill out with the demon chickens for a while. Get me out of the... out with the madness, but then I don't have any points. But I could use... use me adrenaline. Fuck it. Feel like it's worth it. Okay. And do a fire arrow on her. Okay. Did kind of kill the incarnate there, but you know. And then... take a healing potion. Okay. Alright, she's charming all the chickens, and the chickens are fighting amongst themselves. That's fabulous. Yeah. See, we're turning the chickens on each other. This is... Phew. This is... There you are, you see! Losa's just gonna turn the chickens on each other. Keep them off of her. The flowers are attacking the Magister, which is interesting. Okay. Beastie boy. Oh. I mean, maybe get your incarnate back if you can. Oh, we're still in cooldown. Okay. It's Kestral. Can you be resurrected? Yeah, he can be resurrected as well. Oh, that's Prince. Okay. I mean, I could do that. That seems pretty fucking cool. What was it again? Storm approaches and strong winds rise. They blind and deal air damage to enemies in the target area. Okay, so that costs what? 2 and a source point. If I can move him up a bit... might be able... of course, I mean, ideally I would want to heal him as well. See, I could do it there. Or there. Oh. Let's do it there. Okay. Well, they're firing at the Magister, interestingly. There's chickens doing things. Okay. 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 Okay, we have 10 minutes over the end of the live stream. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. 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 So, that flower's nearly dead. I think what's her name's dead. The tree could be an issue. We can probably kill that one easily enough. I kind of want to heal her as well, though. Oh. Fire 3 arrows. Maybe that's not a terrible idea. If I do 1 at you, and then 2 at you. I've got a feeling the chickens are just going to pick us off, though. I feel like that, you know, although she keeps charming them. It's like the chickens just can't get anywhere near her. Because she's so charming, and then they just fight each other. You know? Yeah. See? And then there's the... Oh, the tree can move. Oh, well, that's bad. But it's attacking the chickens. Okay, you're going up there. You decided to attack the chicken. Are you joking? There's a fucking flower trying to eat us and a tree poisoning us, and you decided to attack the fucking chicken. Actually an idiot. Actually an idiot. Okay. Okay. Well, I feel like Beast needs a healing potion. Take a healing potion, Beast. You do that. That took his health down. What's he got on him that's taking his health down? Well, he's decaying, so healing spells and potions will damage you. Could have fucking told me that, Beast, before I made you take a healing potion. You know? Fine! Fuck. Okay, okay, well, this is fine. Nobody panic. Okay. 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 If you do, let's do a dimensional bolt. And then... should I do that? That might help. Probably won't. But you know, I feel like Beast's gonna die now. Gonna get pecked to death by chickens, which I feel like is an embarrassing way to go for Beast. I mean, it'd be an embarrassing way to go for anybody, really, but I feel like Beast in particular would find that embarrassing. Jesus Christ. Okay. Let me target is out of sight. Jesus flipping. Okay. What about there? Is the target in sight there? No. Oh, target's well out of sight. You've done something to me, haven't you? Blinded. I feel like we might just die at this point, guys. I feel like we might just die at this point. Okay. Okay, well, do you know what? We're not dead until we're dead. So, we could attack some demon chickens. Let's fucking do that. There we go. You missed the fucking chicken. You missed a chicken and then you got pecked by a chicken. I think the chickens are just attacking each other. Okay. tree's gonna attack us. No, the tree's just gonna keep attacking the charmed chickens. Okay. What are you gonna do? Something useful? No, you're gonna fucking attack the chickens as well. There's a fucking... Okay, Beast's nearly dead. Is he still decaying? Yeah. Okay. Well, do you know what? I'm gonna electrocute that plant because it's annoyed me. Right? I got a critical hit on the plant. We're not going down without a fight, guys. Party has been defeated. My party was defeated by an army of demon chickens. And some edible... No, it's not edible. Hungry plants. And a tree. So that's the end of the Divinity playthrough. No. Where were we last saved? Oh, is that at the start of the battle? That's at the start of the battle. Oh, it's bigger this time. That's interesting. Okay, but... what was the save before that? Okay. Yeah, this was before the whole situation. So, if I drop a proper save here, new save. There we go. Okay. And then if I put full screen on, we come out, because we are 17 minutes over the end of the live stream, guys. I mean, admittedly, we did spend the first hour and a half just sitting here talking about crap. So, you know, oh my god. Got the state of me. So, yeah, I've got all the housework to do. And then I have to go to bed because I've got a fucking 10-hour shift tomorrow. But then I get 2 days off. So, you know, can't complain too much. It's those flowers, the tough buggers. I know. The tree wasn't fun either. Don't get me started on the fucking duplicating demon chickens. But, so if I just kill Peeper now, like before I even talk to the rooster, if I just like kill Peeper, do we just like avoid the whole thing? Peepers, whatever he's called. Is he Peeper or Peepers? I was quite attached to him. What happens if I don't go to the magic rooster? Does at some point, does Peeper just like turn into a demon and try and kill us? I kind of liked having a little demon chicken follow me around, you know? It was novel. It's novel having a demon chicken. Oh well, so we wrap it up there on our horrific defeat at the hands of demon chickens and their conspirators. You kill Peeper, you get a reward and 0 stress. Oh, but I feel bad. He calls me Mama. You know, I feel bad. Should just kill Peeper, really, shouldn't I? Yeah. Might kill Peeper next time. I have to wave goodbye to our demon chicken. Hello, Scorpio. But we've got a phoenix now, so that kind of makes up for it. So, yes, next week, he's a demon. But he's cute! Yeah, so next week, we might do that. And we will continue exploring the mainland. Tomorrow, 5:30 GMT, we will be continuing with XCOM. So that'll be fun. Yeah, and next week, live streams will be at the same time. So 1 p.m. on Sunday, we will do more Divinity Original Sin, and then Monday, 5:30 p.m, we will do XCOM, assuming that in tomorrow's XCOM live stream, we don't just fail and I doom us all to being probed by aliens, which is entirely possible. That might happen. But, you know. Bit hyper there, Scorps, are you? Yeah, bit hyper. Okay. Okay, I'm going to try and put some flea drops on you. I feel like that's going to be a bad idea. So, I'm going to go and do the housework. I will see you tomorrow for XCOM, and then I will see you next week for more Divinity Original Sin 2. I shall... Oh my god, look at the state of my hair. Jesus flipping Christ. Dear Lord. I will put the starting screen on, and then I shall say... Farewell to you, my lovelies. Scorpio's just going fucking mental. Calm down. Jesus.